Ugh. What's up, dudes? Me and Cup are doing Magic, and then I'm probably gonna do Blender after this. So yeah, that's the plan for today. I don't know anything about Magic. Apparently, this man knows Magic stuff. So we're gonna learn how to be professional magicians today, and we're gonna murder each other or something like that, right, Cup? Yeah, and then I have him over here. He's on my side, looking all oh god. He's looking like a psychopath. Okay, alright, so wee. Wow, that's beautiful. You work at Dave and Buster's? That's sick, dude. What the fuck? Wait, what do you do? Oh, how do I? Oh, right. Ready. Yeah. Poopcock is ready. Now I need to. I didn't pay attention to like anything that you said earlier. Okay. Like on my keyboard.
Yeah, down arrow.
Wow, I have card. Oh, these are
Sorry.
cool.
You have 7 cards. So I'll go first so I can kind of show you what the fuck to do.
Wait a second. I'm hearing you twice somehow. Whoa, I can zoom in and out. What the fuck?
Oh, um,
Oh yeah. And just like turn my. Oh, let's see. Okay, talk. Hey, we're good. I was like, what the fuck? Why can I hear Cup 2 times? Weird. A land? Okay. What is tap? Oh. So it waits until you like draw one or some shit? Oh, I don't know what that. It had water. There was water. Sweet. Oh, so if I move a card out, you can see it, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Here, wait a second, wait a second. Hold up. Discord be a tweaking. Wait. Speak again? No! What the fuck? Dude, are you kidding? What is happening? No! This should be right. Okay. Hold up. Oh my god. Of course we're gonna run into every single issue possible during stream. Haha, awesome. Can't hate on that, right? Well, apparently you're not being heard on Twitch. Oh, okay, that's why. Oh my god, I swear if this fucks up on my end, bro. Okay, say things.
hello.
No! Ah! Remember how I was telling you before how it like tweaks out whenever oh my god. Okay, wait, say something now.
Hello.
Okay, we're doing it like this. I think this will work. I can hear you now. And then I think okay, say something again.
Hello.
Okay, this is how we're doing things. All right, we can hear you. They can hear you now, and
All
I don't
right.
know why Discord is tweaking, but
So,
whatever.
so my land
Land.
counts as a swamp and an island, which is the
Yeah.
blue and the black. And so I'm going to use it as a blue, and I'm going to play this.
Okay.
This card is a flying creature, so only other flying things or things with reach can attack it. It's a 1/1. But its thing is, if you have 10 or more cards in your graveyard, which you have none right now, you see your graveyard next to your deck?
Yeah. It's got a
It
question
gets
mark on it.
+4/+4, so it becomes a 5/5 if you have 10 or more cards in your graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was
Oh
my
shit.
turn. I passed the
Wait,
turn to you.
what does 1/1 mean?
That it has 1 attack and 1 defense. It goes left to right, attack, defense.
Oh, okay.
And so it'd be your turn.
Oh, I
And so you
see.
want to look through your hand, try to find a creature you can play, like read what it does first, because sometimes it's better to hold on to them. Artifacts, just do whatever the artifact says. Sometimes you can attach them to creatures, enchantments, all that.
Okay.
And so you want to play a land first, 1 land, just throw it on the board somewhere. Usually you
Okay,
want
I
to put
want to
it down
find.
low.
Does it matter like what land or
No,
whatever?
it doesn't
Like,
matter what you put down, and it matters what cards you have. So if you have, like, say I had a death card, I would want to put a
yeah.
death card, a death land down first. Because you
Oh,
see up in
okay.
the top, it has that little, like, picture of whatever color it is.
Yeah, like the like
That
little
means it costs 1
water.
land. And any numbers after that, say it like you have a weird one that's like 1 death, 1 blue, and then it has like a 4, like a gray circle with a 4, that costs 6 lands, and it requires one of those lands to be blue, one to be black.
Wait. Where does it show the number for the lands?
Up top, it like on minion cards or spells, it'll say up in the top right. On lands, they don't have them because that is what it
Oh,
is.
I see.
Yeah.
Some of them don't have like a number though. Like, what does that mean?
That means they're probably lands, and they might be weird lands. There are like alternate lands.
Oh shit. Okay.
You just got to read what they do, because some like my one, it doesn't have the thing up at the top. It says it's a land, and it has this weird like text that says I have to reveal a card, and I can either use it as a water or a death.
All right. Yeah, so just so you guys know, I've never played Magic in my life ever. Never looked anything into it, so I'm a shit brain and I'm going to get fucked. It's 100% like I'm not. I
I
mean, I
gave
might be
you a
able to do
pretty good deck
some
though.
cool
Yeah,
things.
I mean, there's a very high chance you'll win if I don't get good shit, because a lot of the games you play are like you can't
Oh,
do
it's
shit
like
because you don't get enough mana or land or whatever, and people just like stack the board with a bunch of creatures and keep beating you, and you can't really do anything about that.
yeah, so it's all RNG pretty much, right?
Yeah. And so it's your turn
Uh
now. Do you have your cards in your hand?
yeah. I'm just looking at them.
Okay, you can go ahead
Just
and play a
staring them
land. It doesn't really
down.
matter what land you play right now, unless you have like,
Okay, I'm gonna do this shit. Schmack.
okay.
Cool. Then and then I'm gonna put up this thing, I guess. Wow.
Okay, well that actually costs 2, and that's an instant.
Wait. It costs two.
Yeah, you see it has the 1 red and then 1. So
Oh,
it's
wait,
2.
can I like put as many cards down as I want, just whenever?
No, you have to tap your mountain. So right click your mountain, that puts it sideways. That means you used it and you can't use it again.
Oh, okay.
You have to pay for them. So put that back in your hand because you can't actually use that yet.
This?
No, the other one, the one you just put down. The one that
Oh,
costs
big
2.
brain.
Yeah.
Big
And
brain.
you can untap your mountain.
Oh, okay. Well, so you just fucking bam.
So
All right.
no,
Well.
you can put your mountain back down. That's fine. You want to play one thing
Oh, you can only use it once or some shit?
once per turn.
Oh.
It kind of creates the flow of the game. So you'll build up a bunch as you
But
keep
like what if I
drawing them.
don't want to use what if I
Don't
tap
need
it now? What does that mean?
nothing. You're not
Compared to like
using it
not
for
doing it.
anything.
Okay, so it's just
Tapping's
like it doesn't
only
really
when you're
matter.
using it. Like when I put this down,
I like how
this
you can just
card,
like wiggle it around and you
I
can see.
yeah, I had to
Wee.
tap this to put this down. And after this attacks, I do that. That means it attacked and I can't attack with it.
Uh-oh.
I didn't
uh
attack though. I couldn't attack you.
oh, okay. Um
Do you have
um
anything you can play?
maybe this. I don't know. Can I play that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Uh
Okay, so that's really good. That's a 0/1 right now, but every time you put a land, it becomes a 2/2. Or a 2/3, I mean.
Oh. So if I
Yeah.
have this, then I
Not
use
right.
this.
You
Oh, okay.
can't do it yet because it has summoning sickness, but do tap your mountain since you put it down. That's just good habit to keep track
Okay.
of what you've used so far. You can't attack the first
Oh,
turn you
okay.
put something down unless it has haste. Do you kind of get that? Like, if it has haste, it can attack right away. If it doesn't, you have to wait a turn.
How do you know if it has haste? It'll just tell you.
It'll say haste. Like mine says flying. That's how you
Mm-hmm.
know it's flying. So your
Oh, okay.
hellhound can't block it, but I could block yours, but it wouldn't be smart because mine's a fucking 1/1 against a 2/3, so it'd just die.
Yeah. And like, wait, couldn't mine couldn't even touch you though, because it's
Not
like on
yet,
the
but
ground, right?
if you put a land on the battlefield, that becomes a 2/3.
Yeah, I know, but like, which I have, so it's a 2/3 right now, right? Like if I play it.
No, not yet. It's after you play it
Oh, it's
that
like
it
the
gets
next
that.
turn, pretty
And
much.
it's till end of turn, so it's
Okay.
each turn you put one down.
All right, and then my guy can't hit you because you're in the air, right? Or can he like take his tail and like fucking like zap you from the ground or from
Unless
the
you have
air?
reach. There's some cards with reach, and that means they can attack flying, or other flying can attack flying. But
Mm-hmm.
I can't target your dude. I can't attack that. I have to attack you, and you can choose to block.
Okay, wait. So there's like me damage and then like card
Yeah, you
damage,
see
or
that 20 where you can like adjust it?
oh
That's your
shit,
health.
yeah.
That's your health. And that can go up or down, just depending on whatever.
What if I
And
just
so,
fucking? What if I just do this? Like, is there
okay,
anything?
actually, give yourself 30 health, and we'll play from that.
So you have to manually do everything, right? It's not like
Kinda,
automated at
yeah.
all.
It's not
Oh
automated.
shit,
I
because
mean,
like with Pokemon, it's like everything is automated. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to worry about it,
yeah.
and that's like learning how to do it in real life. After that was like, okay, how do I do this? how do I like manually do this shit? And it was kind of hard because when I did that, me and D-Dubs were both pretty drunk, but we got it. We did get it, and he didn't
Yeah,
even know how
but
to play. Like in general, this shit was funny.
see, the automated version of this game costs money, and it's just stupid because you have to buy the cards in game. This is all free, so
Oh
you can. It's literally tabletop simulator.
yeah.
And
Okay.
so I'm assuming your turn's done, so I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing.
Wait, you can just so it's automated based on our turn as well? Like or does it tell you or it's manual but on turn, right? Like
You
so you
just
could
say when
just
you're
like
done, and
cheat,
then I
right?
go. No, you just say when you're done, and I go. It's kind of like honor code. I can see if you draw a bunch of cards. Like if you start just drawing cards. See, you can see when I shuffle. Look at my deck bouncing.
How do you do that?
Press
Oh,
the up arrow.
give me this shit. Nah. Oh, up
Okay,
arrow?
but
It's got bass, dude.
so I'll go ahead and play this. I should press untap. I played another
Sounds like you're
land.
cracking your knuckles, dude. Okay, land. Leech-ridden swamp. Ew, why do you got the
And,
leeches, bro?
and then I'm gonna attack with that, and you can't block it, so remove 1 health.
Oh, shit. Oof.
Oof!
Wait, are you gonna
And it's
have
your
30 health
turn.
too, or is that just
No,
like because I'm
I'm
new?
giving you a buffer since you're new.
Okay, bet.
Untap your mountain, and then it's your turn.
Why would I untap it?
Cause you can use it again. Each turn it resets.
Why don't we
Like,
just keep it tapped? Like just like okay, we get it. You know, like
no,
it does it
it's
every
so
time.
you keep track. That's the whole point of it.
Oh, so like you bring them like if you had like a shit ton of them, you bring them all up, and then you put one down. Like let's say you have this card, and then you have
Yeah.
another one like right here, and then it's like it only goes towards this card if you want it to, and if you had like another one of these, then it would
Yeah,
go to the
say you
other
have
card if
5
you wanted
lands
to.
and you played that, you would only tap one of the lands. The rest 4 you can still use.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. So
So
you
that
wanna
one that I had before, it only takes like you have to have two lands for that, right?
Yeah, an instance can be played anytime. instants are weird. They will do random stuff. Each of them do different stuff. Sorcery has to be used during your turn, but an instant can be used anytime. So during my turn, if you have the land for it, you can use an instant. And
Oh,
they're
what the
pretty good
fuck?
because they'll kill stuff. They do like random
Oh,
stuff.
I need to get a card, right? You take one every turn or
Yeah,
whatever.
so
Boom.
down arrow.
All right, yeah. Oh my, bruh, bruh. Okay, sweet. Uh, 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 uh. Fuck. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna.
I'd play a
I'm,
land.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna. Wah.
And now your guy is a 2/3.
What if I do both of these for him? Is he just
You don't
OP
tap
now, or
him.
does
It's just when you
does?
put it down, he gets it. It's like a passive kind of thing.
Oh, so this one's just to use him, and
Yeah.
then this one would be. Wait, where did it just go?
Move your mountain. Um.
What?
Okay.
Wait,
Draw a card.
and just forget that the mountain existed,
No,
or forget that the other.
Well, draw a card. I have a trick for this.
Okay,
Draw a
draw a
card.
card.
Did you get a land?
Oh yeah, it's the same one. So it
Okay,
just
just
went
put it
back in my
down.
deck.
I guess so, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? That was weird.
Okay, well, you can
Let me spam
play
you.
another card
Okay.
if you want to, if you can at least. Like a
So you
creature.
tap one, and
You
that's
don't have
like
to.
to activate it, and then
That's,
just
yeah,
having this on the board will give him like
the 2/2
better.
until end of turn, yeah.
So I don't have to tap this because
You don't have to
tapping
tap
it
either of them.
activates. Wait, what? Why
Yeah,
not?
tapping it means you're putting something down from your hand.
Oh, so wait.
I'll show you this card. So say I had 4 mana. I put this card down and I tap them. That's because I put it down. If it has a weird activate thing, it's like it.
So you
I
only
mean,
tap it just if you're putting down a new card?
yeah.
Okay, but like what if you don't like and you don't have to tap it again until you put down just another card? And is there a reason for that?
That's because you're using them. You're using them to put down the card. They cost that much, so you're using them. It's like a. It's like when I tap this, I put this card down. That's using that one, so I can't use it during this turn. I already used it.
Okay. And then
And
so
then
like
like
if
next
it
turn I would unflip it.
okay, but like let's say you want to like let's say I want to attack with this card, right?
Yeah.
Do I tap this or does it
No.
not matter anymore?
No, it doesn't matter. That is already on the board. You don't have to
Oh, so these
unless
are
it
like summons kind of, right?
yeah, that summons your guys. Your guys are once they're on the board, they're already paid for.
Okay, so
That's your
wait.
tokens.
So whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control. So the only way I could get 2/2 or well 2/3 I guess is like getting a land after the fact.
Yeah,
So
after
this
he's
one
down.
won't count.
No, that one counts. The forest counts. The first one doesn't.
No.
And it just deleted. Draw again.
Come back. Oh, I didn't get it.
Okay, well put that card on the top, the one you just got. Just put it back on your deck. And then
Okay.
shuffle your deck and just keep drawing until you get a mountain.
And just like keep shuffling.
Yeah, up
I
arrow.
get it. Give me my shit, pussy. You can see all the cards that I'm actually it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I can't see what you're drawing, but I see that you're drawing.
Can you see whenever I like put it back or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop fucking with these. So the mountain, like
Yeah.
I can use it to summon something else if I wanted to, right?
Yeah, those are still like you can use them. Unless they're sideways, that means you
Oh.
can't use them.
Okay, so I'm gonna well bam, and then I'm gonna bamboozle you with this. Well bam, now I have two of these. And then so
Okay, well, hold on. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. That has summoning sickness. So yeah, one of yours has 2/3. I was gonna say if it had haste, you could have flipped your mountain first and then put a land, and they both would have got the buff. Do you get that?
flipped your mountain first. Oh
So
yeah, no, but the
summon it.
I just drew this guy.
Okay, so yeah, that I mean that's fine. It even when you put it down, it can't attack right away, so it's not that big of a deal. But if it had haste, that's something you would want to do.
Oh yeah.
And then, are you gonna attack with your 1, 2, 3, dude?
Yeah. I'm gonna bam, get fucked.
Just turn it sideways. That's the
Oh
easiest way to like.
right.
All right, so I took off 2 health.
Oh my god, you did. I seen it. Okay, I need to fuck, my camera is like does the sideboard matter?
No,
So like I could just put the cameras over that.
that's for planeswalkers. I'm pretty sure that's just where you put them.
Okay,
And
so I don't.
planeswalkers are like, it's like you, but it does stuff, and you can target it. It's very weird, and I don't
Are we
have
gonna
one in my
use it?
hand. Well, if I get one, I'll explain it to you. I'll put it down and show it and explain it. But for
Yeah.
now, we don't have to worry about it.
Wait, why is my fucking dude Streamlabs is broken, bro?
Twitch Studios, where it's at.
Twitch Studios can suck a fat one, dude.
It's so easy to use.
Oh, it's because I. Yeah, okay, I got it. I got it. It's because I had a different format for when I did what's it called Silent Hill.
And I'm gonna go since your turn's over.
Oh, okay. Then I can just. Oh, wait.
You usually don't do it until like it's back to your turn, but it doesn't really matter because you're fucking learning.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play an artifact. An artifact, sometimes they attach to creatures. This one doesn't. It's just whenever I cast a blue spell or an island, I gain 1 life. And then
Oh.
I'm gonna attack with my flying dude.
Oh, and so is that technically casting a blue spell if you're attacking with them or no?
No, that's not a spell. A spell will literally say like spell or sorcery
Oh, okay.
or
Oh, and then you
instant,
got an
that kind of stuff.
island. Whoa.
And so you just take off 1 health and then it's your turn.
Is there a difference between like basic land, island, and like land, swamp, and like land, or just like it
The
just tells you?
colors matter, and the weird ones, they will always tell you what they do.
Okay. So you attacked me with one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then that means your turn is done, right?
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to have 7 cards, right? Like at the beginning of
No,
each
you don't
round.
draw up to 7, but you
Oh,
draw one
right. You just
each
draw
turn.
one.
Yeah.
Okay. Schmack. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm small brain.
No, you're chilling. I mean, the questions are questions. You just gotta keep figuring it out.
Yeah, and I'm also trying to ask questions without exposing myself. Wait, what if? Okay, wait.
This is a trial run. I mean, so you can ask anything. You can literally put your card down and I'll explain it to you if you want me to. I'm not sweating this game. I will show you some of my cards and explain them because they're quite confusing.
Okay, so I got um, I have mammoth. Okay. Oh wait. I gotta, bam. There we go. Mammoth. So
Okay, that's gonna cost 3 actually.
like oh wait, so I have to have 2 land and 1 other to summon him or whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, because I thought because it comes with a land or whatever as well,
Yeah,
or
that's
some
a
shit.
flip
And
card. Those are really fucking strange. I That one is a like weird flip card because usually it's a land that when you do something it flips to the mammoth, but that one's opposite where it's like the mammoth can flip to a land if you need it to.
okay,
and you
Oh,
can't.
okay. So if you need like an extra land, then it's like,
You
all
flip
right, here
the
you go.
mammoth to the land, yeah, and then
Oh
it's
my god. Also, what's up, Maelstrom? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're playing Magic. I'm learning. I don't know how to play
and
this
middle
game,
mouse is to flip
bro.
cards.
Dude, you like launched your card in the air, bro. Look at that. I'm ascending. Or no, it's actually just moving to the side. Never mind. It looks like it's fucking raising. Oh,
All right,
it's
do you have
because it
another
is.
forest? If you have a forest, you can play the mammoth.
I do not.
Okay.
Hmm. But I
Well,
do. I don't know what I should probably read these actually. Oh wait. Okay. So haste card. I do have one of those.
okay. Can you
And
play it?
yes, I can. Should I just here? Fuck it. Bam. There we go. I
Yeah.
got a
So
brush
tap
fire
both your
element.
land.
Bop. There we go. I forgot to
Okay.
untap this when I fucked it up.
So that
Had a
that
white
card
deck. I
has a
don't know what that
lot to
means.
it. I'm gonna read this through and kind of explain. So
Okay.
this card has haste.
Right.
That's good. That's good. That means it can attack
Haste
right
good.
away. You don't have to wait.
Oh, right.
It can't be blocked with any creature with power 2 or less. So if my Jace's Phantasm, that cannot like block it at all. I can't
Mm-hmm.
block it because it doesn't have like a power of 3. It doesn't have 3
Yeah.
attack. And then it has landfall, which your other two have, so it gets 2/2 until end of turn whenever you add a land.
Battlefield is under your control. Bushfire element gets that until end of turn.
So it's like your other two, they gain it whenever you put one down.
Yeah.
Do you have any land you can play?
No, I don't. So it's just gonna
Okay.
be. It'd be 1/1 then.
Yeah, I mean, and you can attack with that. I can't block with
Ah,
tap.
get pooped. Get
So I take
pooped.
one, and your other two, they're 0/1s right now since you
Yeah,
didn't
since
play land.
these are tapped or whatever or some shit,
Yeah.
right?
And so that would
Okay.
end your turn. Usually attacking is the last thing you do, unless you have like
Yeah,
an
that makes
instant.
sense. That's how it is in like Pokemon or whatever.
Alright, so I'm gonna.
Maelstrom, if you have any tips or whatever, please, I'm begging you, man. I'm begging you. This is my first ever Magic game, and it's against the Mighty Cup, and he's getting all of his fucking stingrays out.
And also, so you see my leech-ridden swamp?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap this, and I'm gonna use its thing. Each opponent loses 1 life. Activate this ability only if you can. Wait, actually, I can't do that. Never mind.
Yeah, because you would die, right? Your opponents would get murked. Or
Well, no,
no.
you take.
Oh, I'm the opponent. I'm slow.
I don't know if the choked estuary counts as a black permanent. I don't think it does. That's usually just like a swamp, which that leech
Shit.
ridding counts as 1. So if I had another swamp, it says I have to control 2 or more black permanents. Those are
Hmm.
permanents. Land are permanent. So I can't activate that because I'm not gonna count this weird card as a black permanent because it's multicolored. So I can't use that. But if
Oh
I get
yeah,
a
because it's
swamp,
like it's
I
got like the
can use
black
it.
background, but it's got like a blue border on it or whatever.
Well, it can be
Oh,
counted
it's blue
as
and
a
black. I
blue
see.
or a black, so it's kind of like I don't know where that weighs. But I'm gonna smack you with my 1/1.
Ah, that's fucked up.
It is your turn. You can go ahead and draw.
Also, what is okay? So Maelstrom was talking about how he had a white deck, and then he said he didn't play a lot of red decks. What does that mean?
Red, the color red.
It's just
Yeah,
like
so decks are kind of confusing. A lot of people do mono decks, which are one color,
yeah.
so all one color. Both of us are running decks with 2 colors. That's kind of normal. That's what everyone
But
does.
you got blue and black, and I have green and red.
Yeah, it's either mainly people either run 1 color or 2 colors, but there are decks with all colors in them. There's also decks with 3, 5, like you can mix it up. It's just harder to play with like a deck with 5 different colors.
Yeah,
'Cause
because you need to rely on RNG to get like shit that matches, right?
well, like say you have that red Hellhound and you're only getting like
Yeah.
blue, black, white, like it won't help you. So it's like it's kind of
Hmm.
challenging to play that.
Okay. Card. Ooh. Okay, so I got one of these.
All right,
Wow.
all your
So
guys
cool.
got +2/+2.
There we go. Including the bushfire guy, right? Or
Yeah,
brush
all of
fire.
them. They all have the. That's what landfall does. Is it whenever you place a land, you get +2/+2. Your deck
Oh, they
is
all
kind
have
of
landfall. Okay, so
yeah.
it's they're
Your deck's stacked around kind of landfall, so it's like a. That's why it's the poor man's gamble, because you just put lands and all your creatures get buffed.
oh. So wait. Is there like, can it go more than? Wait. So whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, so it's one land will get
Well,
me,
you can play one land per turn, but some cards allow you to play multiple.
but
And I'm
I
pre
can't do that until I get a card that says that I can.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that
Okay.
Mammoth, if you turn it into a land, that counts as entering a land onto the battlefield.
Oh, but I can't do that yet because you need another forest. But so
Oh, I
all of my
forgot to
guys
add
are
a
two
quote.
two. Is it like they go back to they oh well for the Hellhounds would go to 0-1 and the Brushfire would be 1-1 next round unless I put another land on or
Yeah,
like okay
yeah,
so
they
I
go back to the original unless you put a land down. They get that buff if you put a land down. So right now you have two 2/3s, which are your Hellhounds, and then you have a 3/3. So you have
oh
7 damage, and if you just throw it all at me, I'm gonna take 7 damage, which I
oh
probably am.
really I can do that,
Yeah,
have all of them
you can
attack.
attack. Yeah, you can attack with all your creatures.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
Are you gonna play anything else?
Actually, hold up. Can't do this. Can't do this. I can do this. Sure, fuck it. Well, bam. There's that guy. Player deals 3 damage to target creatures or planeswalkers. Whoa! You put marbles on there? What the fuck?
Those are counters. That's like if you're adding buffs.
Oh, okay. Like slimes. What do you have in your hand? I have this. I have
Hold
this.
on, let me read this.
I have this.
Deals
Okay.
player to target creature or planeswalker. Also does 2 damage to the permanent's controller if you control a modified creature. You don't control a modified creature. So you can do 3 damage. I don't think you should use that. I mean, it's good. Do you want to kill one of my squid boys? It just does 3 damage to a creature I have or a planeswalker. I don't have a planeswalker.
Sure. Fuck it. Wait. If I kill your creature, does that mean I can't do 7 damage to you still, or can I do 7 damage and kill your creature?
You can do both.
Oh, okay. Well,
And that instant just goes in your graveyard. It's a one-time use.
oh, so I can't use this anymore?
Yeah, it's
Oh, all right.
graveyard.
Maybe I should have saved that, but oh
The
well.
graveyard's the black box.
Yeah, I put it in the here. Right?
Behind your deck.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
What is this? It says graveyard on this thing right here.
Wait, maybe that is the graveyard. You're right.
What's
That's
this black
weird.
box? This is probably the discard, right? Where like
That's
you can't
probably
put.
planeswalkers, honestly.
Didn't you say that there's like a play? Isn't Planeswalkers the one where you can't
I'll explain
like you
it.
can't get it
They're
back or
just
whatever?
they're weird. Okay, but that was your turn, so I'm going now.
It's a spell, not a creature one. Oh, not a creature one time you. Oh, big blind.
Alright,
All
so
right.
fuck you. I was gonna play this and make both of my flying dudes 5/5s, but only one of them is now. So what you
Haha,
do
get
is you
fucked.
put the top half of your library, which you're gonna round down. So how many cards do you have? You have 6. So take 33 cards and put them in your graveyard.
How do I do that?
You drag them and just like put them like this. Count them out.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
You know you have a deck counter. That D thing under your health. You have 3 more.
You're right.
Okay, and then drag your mouse and select them all.
Alright, y'all suck. That's fucked up.
Yeah, traumatize is kind of harsh. And
Wait,
so
what?
then I go...
Dude, that's a crazy card. What the fuck? And that's a one-time use?
Yeah.
Fucking Maelstrom said oof. Dude, stop spilling your marbles everywhere, man.
Well, I'm adding counters, so this is a 5/5. Wait, yeah, 5/5.
God damn. Wait, so is that only 5/5 this round, or is it 5/5 forever?
Forever. You have more than 10 cards in your graveyard.
Oh no, you're right. Shit. Oh my god, I just realized that's fucked up. I'm glad that I killed your dude.
And I'm gonna attack.
No. Okay, so bah, 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 bah.
I gotta make money moves, cause like you're actually killing me. I'm at 11 health. Oh, and
That's
I played a
true.
land, so I actually gained 1. I keep forgetting that. And I played a spell. Boom! I got 2 health. Fuck you.
What? Oh, you almost forgot about that.
I almost
Sad,
did. That would have been
sad thing
crucial.
about this monster is I don't think you can block him with a monster since it's flying. Yeah, I can't. I don't think. Oh, what are you?
So it is your turn. You can go ahead and draw.
Okay, so I got this man. I'm gonna do that. I got this dinosaur man that's on fire. It looks like Burning Man, but instead of a man, it's a dog.
Okay, that's an instant. You can either
Destroy target artifact, right? So that'd be your fucking staff, right?
yeah, or
your
you
staff.
or you
Hurt
can
your
give
creature.
any of your attacking creatures +2/+2 until end of turn.
Wait.
Attacking
Oh,
creature. It's only one of them, so I mean, I don't know. I'd probably destroy artifact because that's just fucking gets my healing away.
and I can only use this guy right now since I didn't put up.
Yeah,
land,
it would
right?
only do 3 damage. I would just wait till you play a land and then attack with all of them.
Okay, I'm gonna use this man to take out your staff thing, I guess, because that's smart. And then I'm gonna
That goes to
use
graveyard.
this man to bop your health.
Ow!
Oof! I want to get like the oof sound effect, like a button on my keyboard. That's every time you fucking. I need to do that. Every time I take damage, oof.
Oof.
That's a spell. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, that was your turn, yeah.
What does your second card in hand do? He does this.
Okay, so
Oh, I guess I can technically use this.
this is gonna be a little confusing. All right, I don't know where the Planeswalker goes, so I'm gonna put it there. That's Planeswalker. All right.
Planeswalker? Oh shit.
So
Okay.
Planeswalkers. I'm gonna have to put a dice on this. If you hover over the card, it'll explain what it does. So
Yeah.
the +1. So this is like another character, pretty much. This you can choose to attack this or me. Okay. This thing. So it says that you see that 5 in the bottom. That's what it starts with.
Yeah. Oh
the
shit.
+1 is I make you discard a card. So that gives it 6. That would make it 6. Okay.
Damn, that's fucked up. So that's good
The
for 2 things
-2
for you.
is I get to search my library for a card, then shuffle my library and put that card on top of it.
Oh shit! So you can just get it back pretty much.
Yeah, and then my -8 is put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under my control. So that counts as your graveyard.
Wait. So if you use that, it would give you all of your creatures that are in your graveyard, and then it would give
And
me all of my
all of yours.
creatures. So you're never gonna use that. Great.
Haha, I'm using this +1 discard a card.
Okay. Wait. So I have to discard a card, or you have to?
You have to.
Fuck. Do I have to discard like one from my hand, or just from my deck?
From your hand.
Fuck, dude. Shit.
But the
I
thing
have
with
like,
this is you can target that and you can kill it. Like, you can just say, I want to attack your planeswalker, I'm sending everything at it. Or you can split it, I want this to attack you, I want this to attack your planeswalker, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff.
Okay, cool.
Or if you have an instant that's like
Maelstrom, what should I get rid of? I don't know what to do. I'm gonna get rid of, come on, Maelstrom, say something, please. I'm gonna get rid of,
If you have an instant, you know that card you played earlier?
yeah, oh, yeah.
You can use that right now and not discard one.
Oh, I can?
Yes, that's an instant.
Wait, but why does that make it so I can't discard one?
Because it would go before it count. Instants can, like, if I already say I'm using that, so you're in the phase of discarding one. If you use that, it cancels it.
Oh, well, fuck you then. I did. Great, awesome.
That's
Thank you.
not the right thing.
That's an instant.
That's sacrifice a land. Search your
That's the only
library for up to 2 basic lands. That doesn't. No, I thought you had the destroy planeswalker card. Do you still not? Do you have that? Not have that anymore?
No.
Where the fuck did it go?
I don't know. I think it disappeared as well, and now it's too late because it's probably
Okay, well,
somewhere
pick up
in
your
my.
fucking instant. That's stupid. You should use that next turn because it'll give you lands.
Yeah, well, can't I just get lands now? Like, just get rid of one, like this one or some shit, and then like.
Well, you still have to discard a card.
Wait, this doesn't cancel it?
No.
It's an instant though.
Yeah, but I thought you had the instant that destroyed my planeswalker. That would have canceled it. If you
God
killed
damn
it right there, it would have.
I can't. I don't know. I don't even remember what the other one looked like.
Well, fucking use your rolling regrowth. Why not? I mean, you already fucking cast it, so you could do that, but you still have to discard one.
You know, I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this fucking guy. Oh well. All right, I got rid of that.
Damn it. Oh wait, no, that's.
It was the Canopy Baloth or whatever.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
He looks scary.
All right, now.
Then use
sacrifice
this.
one of your land. Well, just put that in your like. You can immediately move that into graveyard with the land, and then you gotta search your deck. I would just start ripping, like, draw like 4 cards. If you get 2 lands, put the rest back on top and shuffle. Like, just keep doing that.
Oh, okay. So until I get lands.
Yeah. Just remember which card you had in your hand.
Dude, it's not that hard. I only had 1 card, dude.
I know. I'm just saying. Don't fucking forget.
No, I know which one it was. It's a very cool, scary one.
Alright, I'll just put everything you just drew back onto your deck and then shuffle.
Can I? Is there a way to do that, like, easy? Or do I have to, like, drag it every time?
You have to drag it. I wish there was an easier way.
Can you see, like, what card I'm putting on the top every time?
Yeah, I see you got 1 land. Just cause
I have 2 lands.
Okay, so you're good then. So you can play 1 land. Now your creatures are buffed. You don't put them both down.
Oh, because then I can buff them different turns or whatever.
Well, no.
Wait, is it still your turn?
It technically is, but after that, now I'm done. Now it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Well, and then I take this up. And then I also draw a card.
By the reaction on your face, you stared at it for more than 3 seconds, so it's a land.
No, it's not a land. Dude, what do you mean? That's some bullshit. That'd be fucked up.
Alright, all your creatures are McBuffed.
Okay, so I'm gonna also do this. And then I'm gonna... Wait, can I, like... So, can I split the damage between, like, this stupid fucking planeswalker thing? Like, let's say
what are you buffing with that? Because I don't have an artifact.
I'll buff the wait, so this is at 3/3. Yeah, I'm gonna brush fire. I'm gonna buff that guy.
5/5.
So I can just fucking nut on that thing. Oh wait, no, it's got a +1 too. Shit. Hold on, let me think about this.
Can you see the numbers on the little marble things?
Yeah, that's what you're at. That's a 6. Yeah. Okay, I get it. 6. So so this is at a 2, 3. Okay. So like, okay. So if I hit you with the brush fire element, right? I smack it. I smack your guy. HP. It has 1 HP, right? And let's say I use this dog, right? And it's at 2/3, right?
Mm-hmm.
And would that put like both like the 2 on that bitch ass?
They would both be attacking that, and it doesn't deal any damage, so they wouldn't take any damage.
So you wouldn't take damage. It would just be that guy.
Yeah, just that guy.
Okay, and then I'll use this one on you. So you take 2 damage and get rid of your bitch ass.
I'm blocking.
What?
I didn't attack.
Oh, you're right.
So your bushfire dude capped and my dude capped.
Oh, well, at least you don't have him anymore. So I gotta get rid of this.
And then my planeswalker takes 2 damage, and I take 2 damage.
Damn it. This guy did like nothing. Oh wait, no, he did 2. Okay.
I'm guessing that was your turn.
Yeah, that was my turn.
Alright, sir. Go ahead and discard 1 card, please.
You don't target... Wait, you don't target what you attack. He decides if he wants to block or not.
He can target my planeswalker, though. He decides between my planeswalker or me. That's what he's targeting.
And you can decide to block your planeswalker or you, right?
Wait, what?
That's what you did? Like when you block, you can
I can block I can block whatever it's attacking.
Oh, so it's like you just block a specific card.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's like your guy, like no matter what it's targeting, your fucking jellyfish, or not jellyfish, but your dude fucking goes like in the way of it, and then it's like
yeah, pretty yeah, exactly.
Dude, you have so many land and nothing to do with it. Oh god, he's summoning a demon.
I grabbed one of my lands by accident. I'm summoning this dude. When he enters the battlefield, target player reveals a number of cards from his or her hand equal to my devotion of black. So, I have 2 lands. So you show me 2 cards. Put them on the table, baby.
Aw, dude. Okay, well, you already know what I have. I got this guy and my mammoth.
Discard the mammoth.
No! Mammoth! No! I love you like my father. Actually, I don't love my family.
Alright.
I love you like my pet. That's so funny. Okay. Let's put this back in here. But instead, we're gonna put it right here. Haha, we have 4 lands now. Sweet. And I have 4 cards.
2 3s.
Oh. Ooh. So, okay. I didn't get an instant, but if I did get an instant, that's a 1 turn use, right?
Yes.
Oh. Wait, what is this? It's a 1 to 3. Wait, and I can choose to attack like you or the card that you have, right? Or do you only? Oh, right. Fuck. Oh, and you got another. Oh, god
But
damn
I
it.
can block. Summoning Sickness does not affect blocking. Blocking, you can just block.
So like I can attack either you, the planeswalker, or your Phoenix
No,
guy.
you
What the
you
fuck?
can't choose cards. Unless it
Oh,
says
so
like there will be cards that say you can do otherwise, but
yeah.
until you have one of those cards that does that, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and like Phoenix, the only way I can kill him right now is if you block, right?
Yeah.
Essentially. Okay, well, so these guys, do I have to
Unless
do
it's an
this?
instant. Instants you can cast on anything.
Do I have to do this to like signify that these guys are like
No. I'm keeping track.
all right, and then I'm going to do Oh wait. Oh no, this doesn't matter actually. I can't use this. Fuck. Okay, well, bop bop. I'm going to put them on I'm going to wait, what does this do again? Okay, whatever. I'm going to attack you because fuck you, pussy.
Not even my planeswalker.
Nah, I'll attack her later.
Alright, I'm blocking one of them with this dude. So
So
that's
you
and so I
he
take 2 damage.
dies and
He
then does
doesn't
this
die.
oh
He only
what?
takes 2 damage. He has 3
Oh
health.
right. Do one of these
And
guys
your
die?
dude doesn't die either. Nope.
Okay. Mine takes 1 damage, right? And it
Yeah.
wait,
And
so wait, if it okay, so he takes 1 damage, he's a it would be a 2/2, right? But if it goes back to so it would just revert to 0/1 no matter what?
yeah,
And like the 2/2 doesn't matter
it
anymore?
does not matter.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's a
So
2/3. But I'm pretty sure like
well, yeah, but
after
it'd be 2/2 if your guy attacks me with
after
one,
the
right?
attack happens, your characters heal back up.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't matter. It's like it stays the same, I guess.
Big brain, don't
Okay.
target what you attack. He decides what. Oh wait, I think I already read that. Yeah, I read that. Never mind. Big brain. Also, Maelstrom, I'm gonna be doing some Blender shit later today. So if you want to see me 3D model a donut, then yeah.
Raid boss coming in.
Uh.
That
Oh
has
no.
hexproof. It means spells and abilities cannot be cast on it, so that counts as instance.
Oh, he's a giant, bro. He's
And
a
I'm
giant. Look at those
using.
birds, dude. They look like
I'm gonna use
gnats.
Lillian Vess's -2, so she's at 3 now. To search
Bro,
my
you're gonna
deck
trip over that rock.
for a card I want.
Fuck.
Okay, I found it.
No, I'm gonna die. I'm fucked. No, I'm not. I'm gonna kill your giant.
And I didn't play a land this turn. So womp.
Wait, it's a. Wait, wait. That's a demon, bro. What are you doing with that?
Yeah, but I have to sacrifice 5 of my own creatures.
Oh, I should probably read that.
It is indestructible though, so.
Flying, lifelink, indestructible, haste. That is insane. Wait, what does haste do again? I remember it's good.
You can attack as soon as it's there.
Oh, so that doesn't really matter that much.
And I'm
Oh
not
wait, no, it
attacking with
does.
anything, so it's your turn.
Rutro.
Retro ready?
Oh god.
You haven't even met the true raid boss yet. That's not what I'm planning. I'm not gonna make that fucking demon bitch. He's a little bitch boy.
No, don't tell me that. Uh, uh, mm. Okay. I am gonna use this. I'm gonna. Oh wait, I literally can't do anything with these guys, so that's cool. So I'm gonna use this, and I'm gonna kill your Phoenix guy.
No.
He's dead. Haha. Get fucked.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Put your
I feel like my
instant in your
strategy is
graveyard.
the best god tier strategy that has ever been used ever.
Put your instant in your graveyard. Oh, I forgot to shuffle my phone.
Oh right. I'd like you to know, Cup, that I'm actually I actually knew how to play all this time, and I'm actually a god at Magic. So get ready to lose. Oh my
Alright,
god.
so I'm using
Wait,
the pay 1 life, put 1 white, black human creature token on the
I
battlefield.
keep forgetting to do that, like for the summoning thing or whatever.
Wait,
But you
okay,
get it.
that's my black 1/1 black human token.
What does that mean?
You see my Westville Abbey? It's the
Westville.
Yeah, it's the 5
Yeah.
cost, the second one. Pay 1 life, put 1 white, or 1/1 white and black human cleric creature token on the battlefield. Wait, so is that 2? Put 1/1 white and black human cleric. Put a 1/1 white and black. Okay, it's 1/1 white and black. Never mind. But I lost
Okay.
1 health for doing that, so it's your turn. Oh wait, Lillian Vest, my fault. Discard a card.
Me?
Yeah, I'm using her +1.
Oh, I forgot about that shit. Ah, no. Tangle trap, I'm sorry. Oh, hold up. There you go. Fuck. I bet you can't see the shadow that normally
Damn,
pops
Tangle
up when you
Trap would
have
have been good
cards.
against my Jace Phantasms.
Yeah, I know. It's so bullshit.
I'll get you a
Soon.
different deck next round. I'll try to get you one with the Planeswalker, or I can literally just give you my super OP one.
Okay. You should have started out with the OP one, man.
I mean, you'll get
Actually,
this fucking card, which is bullshit. It is called Emrakul the Aeon's Torn, and it's pretty much, it can't be countered.
okay.
When you cast it, take an extra turn. Flying, protection from colored spells, Annihilator 6, which is fucking stupid.
What's
If
Annihilator 6?
if it kills any unit, it kills 6 more.
So what if
Yeah.
you don't have 6 people on there? Does it just kill you?
No, it just gets rid of your lands. But
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
and
That
whenever
is
it's put
nuts.
in a graveyard from anywhere, so if it's in a graveyard, its owner shuffles his or her graveyard into his or her library. The entire
Dude.
graveyard.
And you can just
It,
do that over and over again? There's no
yeah, it's
limit?
fucking bullshit. Like, Eldrazi's are stupid.
The only way you can't do anything with it is if it's in your deck and that's it.
Yeah.
Just waiting to be played. So the only way you can lose with having that in your deck is if you never roll it.
Well, it's hard to. You have to use like one deck that just you get a shit ton of mana. Like a mana ramp.
Okay, what does
Like you
mana
have to
do?
use this fucking rampant growth, which is search your library for a basic land card, put that card onto the battlefield tapped. Blah blah blah.
Oh, I'm guessing it takes up a lot of fucking like land and shit too, huh?
It does, but it costs 15.
15 land?
Yeah, colorless, and so you have to use shit like Explorer, which is you may play an additional land each turn. Shit like that. It's stupid.
Jesus. Okay, I'll take that deck after this. Fuck it.
And it's very slow though. I mean, if you don't get your ramp going, then you're kind of fucked.
And like mana makes you stronger, right? As it should.
Yep.
Cool. Dude.
Or I'll just give you a stronger deck, because I mean, I have some that are pretty good. Or there's like
Uh,
Ugin the Spirit Dragon.
Ugan.
Do 3 damage to target creature player. It's a fucking planeswalker. This is a
Oh, okay.
$70 card that I somehow got magically.
Oh my god. You want to explain that? No.
Nope.
That's funny. The best way to get magic cards is with magic.
It's your turn, by the way.
Illusion. Oh, it is
I've just
sweet.
been explaining shit. I'll give you my Kraken deck. This one's actually a really fun one to play.
Okay, bet. Sweet.
There's 2
Uh,
planeswalkers and they're the same bitch.
I got a thing.
Oh yeah, you'll like this one.
When it says like target creature, that means like a creature that you're using to target, right?
Wait, what?
Like
No,
whenever a
you're
card is
choosing
like,
one. Target creature is you choose.
so it's your target.
Yeah. I mean, the deck I'm gonna give you next one is there's a planeswalker that you get embedded with at the beginning of your turn. Put a 9/9 blue Kraken creature token on the battlefield.
Okay.
So each turn you get a 9/9 blue Kraken.
Bro, I don't even. Okay, you're gonna have to explain this one to me. I got a
Okay,
bear.
enchantment. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter on your target creature or vehicle you control. So put that underneath. Put your Hellhound on top of that. Or just like that. That's fine. That counts. That's good. It doesn't matter. And so the channel is put X1 counters on target land you control. It becomes a 0/0 green spirit with haste. It is still a land. Ooh, that enchantment's weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this,
Okay,
man.
so whenever you put a land,
Okay.
you'll first flip your lands really quick.
Flip
Two
them
of them.
like that.
Yeah, two of them. Just two, because
Oh
you
yeah, yeah,
cast
right.
it. So right now, whenever you put a land, your dude gets +3/+3 because it's adding a +1/+1. But that channel thing is after you pay 2 green lands, any other lands, that X amount is as many as you want. You can put +1/+1 for each land other than those 2 green ones on a land card, and it becomes a creature. But it still counts as a land.
But how do you get like a creature
You don't get a
from out of
creature.
it?
You're making one of your lands just have attack and defense.
Wait, does the back of my card show a question mark for you?
No.
I have a missing texture for my cards.
That's funny. But
Okay.
you get that? Like you can make a land one of your creatures, but it still counts as a land, and when it dies, it just goes back to a land.
So I would go into my deck and like pick out a creature that I want and
No.
turn it into. How do I turn it into a creature? Oh, so it's like it just does 1/1, and you put a
I
counter
would
on it.
put two of those, or say you added one land counted towards the X. I would put one of
Yeah.
these on it, so it means a 1/1.
So then I could just attack with this.
Yeah, you could attack with a land.
I'd like put it here and be like, wow.
Yeah.
And then that would mean I would have to discard this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, instead of doing that. So I could put 1/1 onto the Hellhound, right? Like just normally.
Yeah, that just whenever you add a land, it gets +3/+3 now.
Oh shit, so I still can't do anything with it. Fuck.
Mhm.
Well, that's it.
Okay.
You deprived me of all of my cards. You whore. Does that mean if you did make me discard cards, I have to like discard the ones that I'm playing, or
Wait, what?
like you know how you can make me discard cards, right? Like a card.
Yeah.
Since I don't have any on my hand, does that make it so it doesn't do anything, or do I have to discard like one of my playing cards?
Would I make you? Well, no. If I do it right now, it does nothing. So
Okay,
I'm
cool.
still gonna do it because I need 5 on this
The
baby.
Corpseborn? What the fuck? Where are you
Yeah.
pulling these cards
So
from?
okay, I'll
Ah.
explain what I did. So
Okay, okay.
I'll hold on. Let me take this back to my hand. So I first of all I played Child of Night. That
Okay.
cost 1
Hello,
black
child.
and 1 random. So that's that. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm using my 5 remaining to play the Corpseborn. This dude
That guy looks
enters the
sick.
battlefield tapped. It does not untap. Period. I have to sacrifice a creature, and it gets 1/1, and it untaps it. Okay?
Oh.
And so, this is the raid boss. If it destroys a creature that is defending it, it gets another +1/+1.
So you're just untapped for. So if it's untapped, that
I
means you
can't do
have to do
anything
5
with
to
it.
5.
Yeah,
So
I
it
have
always
to
attacks.
sacrifice something to attack with it.
Oh.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm sacrificing this bitch, which actually I can just delete these.
Jesus.
Sacrificing that, it gets a +1, so it's now 6/6, and it's untapped.
How do you get
And
those marbles, by the way? How are you doing that?
you see like above the eye to the left, there's those like marbles things. Yeah, you see them. Okay, so
How do I get rid of these?
I'm gonna attack with a 6/6 straight to your face.
I don't know if you see all these marbles,
I
but
see them all.
how do I fucking move all of these? Oh, there we go.
Just delete them. Hey, back.
Oh, okay, cool. So you sacrifice your thing and you do 6/6 now, so you can just murder me.
Yeah, I'm doing 6 damage to you.
Okay. All right, Bob, Bob. Nowhere to go, Bob. Give me a fucking god tier thing, please. Uh. Oh, this is fucked up. Here, bet. Bop, bop, bop. Schmack. And then I'm going to wait, so I can
I'm gonna paste this in our chat just to... Yes, okay. I have my
I'm gonna
next deck I'm using. What
bet
do you
I'm gonna
do?
use this and then it destroys one of your lands and then I get to search my deck for 2 lands and then tap them right away. So I don't know if that like wait, hold up.
If a land was destroyed this way, its controller may search their library for 2 basic lands. Land card. Put them onto the battlefield tapped and shuffle. Otherwise, its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped and shuffle. Okay, so yeah, that destroys target artifact, enchantment, or land. Yeah, that destroys one of mine.
Yes. And then wait, so if I put tapped land on here, that means I can't use it for my Hellhound next round, right? Yeah, that would make sense actually.
Actually, no,
Cool.
they entered, so they count towards your hellhounds.
Oh, they do? Okay, cool.
Both of them do.
So I'm gonna look for land. Wait, is this land? This is land, okay.
They have to be basic land.
Oh, okay, then that's not it, damn. Give me land.
I'm gonna go piss while you're looking for land.
Okay. Give me
Also, I know
land.
which deck I'm using next, and it's not gonna be the same one. I'll let you use this one, or I'll give you
I want the
another one.
Kraken.
Kraken?
Kraken one. Yeah.
That one's pretty fun.
Wait, you're taking me with you to the bathroom? Uh-oh. Okay, so I don't have any basic land.
What?
Apparently I don't have any basic land.
That's tough.
I just discarded a bunch of cards on accident. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Oh, God. Oh, no. I did a thing. Okay, well, you're not by the computer, so it doesn't matter. No.
I'm not gonna lie. We should just call this match. You're gonna lose in like the next 2 turns.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I also
But
kind of
that was
like
a good
fucked
trial
up.
run. Now you kind of understand everything.
Yeah, a little bit more so than I did before.
Pretty fun game though, right?
Yeah, I feel like it'll be more fun as soon as I like know exactly what I'm doing and
Hey,
like if I
don't
make
worry.
my own deck.
I won't have a planeswalker on this next deck.
Okay, so I just leave.
Yeah, pretty much. And then let me go ahead and make your deck. My crack. I gotta go
Sweet.
through all. I get to go through all my cards.
I'm gonna go grab my water. Actually, I'm gonna go make water or something. I'll be back. You do the deck thing. You never mind. You already got it.
Hello, Jaden Stream. Do you like eating beans? Cause I have beans for you. Beans. Bean, bean, bean. Bean, bean. Bean. Bean, bean, bean. Bean. But did I tell you bean? Bean, 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 bean. Bean, 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 bean. Bean, 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 bean. Bean, bean, bean. Bean, bean, bean. This is the Church of Bean. Bean, bean, bean. Bean, bean. Bean Laden. Bean. Bean, 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 bean. Bean Laden. Bean, bean, bean. Baked beans. Fried beans. Refried beans. Black beans. White beans. Pinto beans. Beans, beans, beans. Beans, beans, beans. Bean. Bean, bean. Bean. Beanses. Bean, 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 bean. Osama Bin Laden. Black
People,
bean. Pinto bean.
the
Bean,
fuck are
bean,
you?
bean.
What are you doing?
Refried beans. Pray to beans. Become bean.
Are you talking? Are you turning your cards into beans?
No, I was talking to you on stream.
About beans.
No.
What are you plotting?
I was just recruiting them to the Church of Bean,
Oh, that's okay.
where we praise Beanses and Bin Laden.
What the fuck? Wait, no. Yo.
Was anyone there for that? Did they get to hear it?
I think Maelstrom heard it. He might be lurking now.
It was pretty
Go-
iconic. It should be clipped.
You should clip it. Go on my stream and clip it.
I don't know how to clip.
Oh wait. I can do it on my phone. I thought I couldn't do this on my phone. What the fuck?
My game just crashed. This card was just too intense.
Sure.
Oh my god, it
Come
didn't
on,
save
load.
anything.
Get bean boozled.
Okay, time to type card names again. I fucking hate this part. I get to go through the deck and type every single card.
Bro, you fucked me with that card that gave what? Put all my fucking like half of my deck into the graveyard, dude. That shit was fucked up.
I'm just telling you, I had a lot of cards like that in my hand. It was top 7 cards, top 5 cards, like.
Oh my god. Can you use as many of those as you want?
What do you mean?
Or do you have to summon them or
You
whatever?
can only have 4 of one card in your deck. I only had 2 traumatizers though, and I got both of them, but I was kind of being nice to you.
No, I got like the end of that where you said Bin Laden.
Wait, can you not get the whole thing?
No. Wait, trim clip. Why was it only 28 seconds? That's oh wait. Oh yeah, I can. I can. Fuck yeah.
You should just clip it from. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I was just recruiting them to the church.
I can get it as far back as to where I came in.
But will it be in your VODs?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. We'll clip it from there then.
Okay.
Beans this. Bean. Osama bean that in. That bean.
Osama bin Laden.
Great. Are you talking? Are you turning your cards into beans? No, I'm just talking about beans. What are you plotting? I was just recruiting them to the Church of Beans. Oh, that's what it is. Raise beans and bean Laden. What the?
So fucking stupid, dude. All right, yeah, we'll go back and clip that.
Wait, no. Cause I was going on for a while.
Really? I heard you talking as soon as I got up, and I was like, "What the fuck? What is this man talking about?" Okay, cool. Join the bean religion.
Bean.
Yes, where every bean man talks like a Pokemon. Bean. Green bean. Brown bean.
Urban.
Please donate. PayPal. No.
Yeah, I'm not fucking donating this shit free.
I'm gonna move this over here so you can see our giant faces. Oh wait, I need to tab it out. Damn, it's gonna freeze for a second. I need to move magic over. Put that there. Put this over here. That. Oh wait, I need to close it again. Fuck. Oh, whatever.
Mika Games.
Wow. Great. We got it. We're good. We are up again.
God, I'm giving you OP cards and I don't feel comfortable with this.
You're still frozen for me. Okay, hold up. You're good on your end. I just need to. There we go. I fixed it. Am I supposed to copy that one? The one with the muckrats?
No, that's the one I'm using. I just pasted it in there. I'm typing yours out right now. I have to export it so I can.
Got a lot of swamps, dude.
It's only 24. That's pretty normal.
For anyone watching this on YouTube, you can skip this part. If you're still watching this, just skip until we get into the game because there's not much happening right now.
You're not gonna edit it?
No. This is gonna be like I'm talking about like VODs.
No, you put the entire VOD.
Yeah, I do. I have a no. That's like I have a VODs channel, you know, or not, or yeah, channel like my second channel. Board to entertain, Twitch, VODs, and clips. Even though I don't upload clips to it anymore.
I'm almost done. Ooh, you get Jace?
Huh?
You get Jace in this.
Oh. Isn't that the
No, those jellyfish things were
Yeah.
they are Jace, but they're not. They're Jaces. They're not like Jace though.
Well, so is he like Steve Irwin?
Yeah.
Like the captor of the stingrays?
No, that
R.I.P.
he's kind of cracked though.
There was a video. There was a video that I seen, and this dude was like holding up a stingray, like an idiot. He was like holding it towards the camera from its fins, and its tail like whipped up at his arm, and stung him in the knuckle, and he like started freaking out, bro. It was crazy. It was really funny though because he kind of deserved it for holding a fucking stingray up like that, but rip man's fingers, bro. Never gonna be able to use those again. You having fun with that, bro?
Yep.
How are you even building the deck anyway?
Typing out all the card names for my actual deck.
Oh shit.
But it's not hard because there's many cards that are like a bunch of the same ones.
I'm gonna just search up a bunch of OP ass fucking decks that other people made and just like throw them on there.
It's really hard to find Magic decks that you can just copy onto this.
Really? I mean, couldn't you
Yep.
just like look up ones that people had, like videos or some shit, and just type them all out?
Kind of.
So we have enough time to do this one match, and then after that you have to head out, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, bet. So anyone who's wondering, after we're done with this match, then I'm gonna do Blender. So, want to watch me make a donut, which is very entertaining actually. Sometimes, stick around for that. It's excellent. Ugh. Surprisingly, a lot. I mean, there wasn't like a shit ton of people, but 3 new people came into stream yesterday from Blender. Oh god. It's just spicy.
Okay, I have it done.
Okay, bet. Did you send it?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
I see you with your 24 swamp. Get out of here. Like you could hide that from me.
Fucking save it. I hate my life. I'm gonna find you one online. It's probably gonna be the same.
Did you fucking
Somewhere.
you typed it all out and you didn't what?
I forget you have to hit the save. I'm kind of pissed now.
What the fuck was that? Bro, just memorize every one of them, dude. Easy.
Yeah.
Use your OCD brain to memorize. Blue Takis are great, but like they get messy.
I think
I'm gonna actually go wash my hands. Hold up.
that's almost the same.
Yo, dude, I have So we got a bunch of Gogurts, right? And they I didn't realize this, but they have little facts on them. And this one, this one has a cool banana man on it. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking. Look at this Chad, dude. And there's a fact that's, I bet you couldn't guess about bananas, and it is half of the DNA in our body is an exact match of the DNA in a banana. We are banana.
We are banana.
Banana people.
Banana people.
You never tell that to a minion or else you're gonna get eaten. Oh.
Okay.
I'm having like
Hold on.
horrible acid reflux, so I decided to drink a bunch of orange juice to make it worse.
Type all that out, and then I'm gonna have you add 3 cards to it.
Okay. Wait. How do I? Oh, so I just like wait. What? Huh?
Copy that and import. Same as before.
Mm-hmm. But add 3 cards to it. How do I do that?
I'm gonna tell you which cards to add.
But how do I
type
add
the
them?
names out. I'll teach you how to add them.
I have 4 Krakens. Oh no! Fuck! Oh no! Fucking got Gogurt on my mouse numpad.
Just so you know, this is a 3-color deck.
Okay. Oh, its icon is sick, dude. And then how do I add cards? Edit. I have 60 cards in this.
Yeah. That one. Jace the Living Guild Pact. Just copy and paste that in the little enter box. And you're gonna have to hit that save button.
Oh, that's how you fucked it up, huh?
Yeah.
Bro, how is Jace's fucking Stingrays kind of just like chilling without him there, dude? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
Or are you just giving me a bunch of
Planeswalkers.
Yeah.
But I mean, these work in that deck, so why not?
Wait, there's 2 Kioras?
Yeah. You can only play 1 Planeswalker at a time, but sometimes
Are they the same person, or? Oh, they are.
Yeah, they are the same.
Pinnacle bitch.
Okay, save, and then you should be good.
This is a hentai addict's wet dream. So I'm supposed to have 63 cards?
Yes. 64.
I have 63.
Whatever. I don't.
Doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay, cool. So you can make your deck as many cards as you want, and that's it. Like it doesn't matter, and you can play against anyone that has any other amount of cards.
You can, but 60's recommended.
Okay.
And it's the same gaming room. Where'd my vape go? Where'd my vape go? Where'd my vape go? Where'd my vape go?
Play. Oh my god. Imagine. Ew.
Where the fuck? Where the fuck?
I don't know if I'm playing against you or not.
Dude, where'd I...
Oh god, the withdrawals are kicking in.
How the fuck did I lose it? I need this before work. I can't.
Look at him struggle. Teenager issues, imagine. Dude, check in like the little crevices between your, like in your chair. Like on the side. You gotta get in the crevasse, bro.
Did I leave it in the toilet?
What? Huh?
Marinating? Yeah, I did.
You good? You found it? Don't vape, kids. You'll turn into this.
Chugging Red Bull, a giant ass Red Bull. This is a normal sized Red Bull, Jaden. I'm tiny.
Take. Wait, no way. You're joking. Red Bulls are tiny, dude.
Normal sized. I'm kidding.
Dude, I was gonna say, bro, that's like the opposite of Shaq, bro. It's like a Shaq-sized fucking Red Bull, dude. Take a rip of the fucking vape, hold it, and take a drink. Oh, that's nice.
Wait, hold on, let me get a good one.
God, if you come to Minnesota for like what you said, like
join my game.
8 days, I'm in a game, dude. Join my game, bitch.
You're not in my gaming.
How do I get into your gaming? Play. Room list.
If I come to Minnesota, what? I'm doing that with shots.
I'm gonna join Ed Hill. You can play 4 people. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You just fuck up anyone that you want.
It's usually 2v2
though. Nah. When you come over, if what? How many days did you say last time? 8 days or like 10 days or some shit?
Something like that, yeah.
Dude, if you came over for 10 days, 100% I'd be addicted to nicotine after that. 100%. Can I do mine? Oh yeah, I can.
So I've never played this before.
Wow. It's as if I've never played this deck either. Bro, I'm so hyped for that fucking Tunnel of Terror video, dude. It's gonna be so great.
Land. Rat.
It's a No. Muckrats. Ew. Gross, dude.
Your turn.
Oh, you have is that a white card or whatever? Like white that card? Like why does it have a white outline on it? Does that mean it's more rare? Some shit.
What?
Like your rats have a white outline around them.
No, that's just older cards.
Oh.
That's first edition, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. How do you know? Oh, okay. So if you have a land that's like that's 2 different things or whatever, what do you? No, oh my God, it's possessed. If you have like a land that's like half and half, like for example, I don't have one of these, but like tree and water. Yo, hey, Dude, we play Magic, but every card is 999. Wait, what? Can you do dungeons on this shit?
No, I wish we could. This is supposed to be for health, but I don't know how to use this. Okay,
wait.
You can go, by the way. What were we saying? Yeah. Okay, dude, I don't have time. Run, speed run.
How do you? I want to fucking roll it.
You can't. I tried. Just delete it. Do your turn.
Okay, but if it's a land, if it's a like a double land or whatever, and it's got like forest and water on it, and is it just both or is it one or the other?
You can use one or the other, I'm pretty sure. Just play it. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one or the other.
And I can just, oh my God, dude, this is kind of nice.
Oh, actually. You can pay 2 life if you want to use it this turn, but you can't use it this turn. So it's tapped right now. It enters the battlefield tapped unless you pay 2 life.
Oh, tapped means like it's tapped out, right? Like it's like, oh, okay. Got it.
Is it my turn?
No, not yet.
You can't play a card though.
Oh, well,
unless you pay 2 life, and then you can.
I misread. Give me a sec.
Unless you can do another land if you want. Just put a different one down.
Yeah. You can put down as many lands as you want, right? Just like
Only
just
one
fucking
land
toss
at a
them.
time.
Oh, so I can't because I put this one down, right?
You can put that back in your hand and play a different one if you want.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I'm good. You know, I'm pretty sure this is all right, but. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, you're not
I don't
gonna
have any
believe
rat
this.
people.
You're not gonna believe this one. Rat.
No, it's a drain
Rat.
pipe vermin. Oh my god, it's a different rat. Wait,
Attack.
no, this is a rat deck, isn't it?
Yeah, that's that's the whole point of it. It's the
Is
rat
it
deck.
is it all rats?
Yes, every card is a fucking rat.
You're joking. Is it actually?
Take 1 damage.
Wow.
It's your turn.
Are they all? They're all rats, aren't they? Like
Yeah, and
100.
Death Touch means no matter what attack or defense, it kills it.
So if I block, then it just automatically mercs it or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Um. What do I want to do? Oh, I have. Oh wait, I want to fucking roll a card actually. Damn it! Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I have a. Fuck. Here is what I am going to do. I'm gonna throw down this. And what's a foreshadow counter?
Wait, what?
I'm not gonna put the card down yet because I want to use it later. But a foreshadow counter, I don't. It says
I
put a
don't know what that
foreshadow
is.
counter. I don't know either. Remove 8 foreshadow counters. What? Oh, this could be good. I think. I just don't know how to use it, and I'm not gonna put it out yet because I don't know why I would yet. I don't know. And I think that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. That's it's your turn. You better play your cards right, boy. Your rats aren't gonna be doing any good for very long.
Rat.
Oh my god, that's a scary rat. You put
And
counters on the card when you draw at 8 counters. You oh
rat, rat, rat.
oh okay. So I do want to put this down as soon as possible.
3 damage.
I should have done this. Damn. Okay. Oh fuck. Dude, I'm gonna die to the fucking rat army because I can't place anything down. This is so fucking stupid. And I can only put 1 land down a turn? You joking? Oh, I can put one of these actually. Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw this down. Or well, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put these together. And then I'm gonna wait.
That one comes in. The steam vents comes in tapped.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Neutral.
Oh wait. So that means I can't use it for summon.
Nope.
Shit. Oh, I pooped on myself this time. Damn it. Okay, well, yeah, your turn. Oh wait, no, not your turn. There we go. Now it's your turn. My bad. Your turn.
Foreshadow counter on omnises. Remove.
Wait, this
Take
isn't the
foreshadow
fighting guy.
counter.
I'm gonna put this down here.
Yeah.
Now I can use my beans. No way. Thank you, Maelstrom, for explaining what I didn't
Okay.
know.
So yeah, each time you draw a card, add a marble and keep changing the value of the marble each time you draw a card, just by one,
Yeah.
until you have 8.
Then I can summon an evil demon creature. So yours is like a one type, right? And that's like the ones that the rats are under.
Yeah, it's all swamps. Get out of my swamp! Rat, 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 rat.
Dude, this is
damage.
so stupid. How many?
5.
Dude, I'm gonna die. No.
Rat rush.
Yeah, I was getting up to this point. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. No way. Dude, Cup, you are not gonna believe what I can do. I'm gonna put this down, and then I'm gonna go pop, 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 pop. And then I'm gonna take this out, and then I'm gonna fucking I also needed fucking, my bad, forgot about that. And then also yeah, give me my bean. And how do you like increase the value on it? Yeah, get rid of your rats. Get rid of your bitch ass rats.
You know what's good about rats? They start
come
to
back,
beg when they die.
Wait, what? Is that like a thing in this?
Oh wait. Discard a card. One of my rats, I forgot it has a weird thing. This rat, read it. When it dies, I paid 1, so I paid 1 for it. Discard a card.
Oh shit, okay.
Rats!
That was so loud.
Yeah, that means I have to go to work soon, but I'm already dressed, so I don't have to leave yet. But rat, your turn.
Hold up.
You can get rid of that sorcery. It's gone.
The sorcery? Wait, what? Wait, you have to get rid of it?
Yeah, it's done. It's a one-time.
Oh, right. Damn. I mean, well, I got rid of your rats, so that's cool.
Can't believe you didn't see that. I just grabbed this rat and went.
Fuck you, get out of here. Put that rat back. It's fucked up that you can do that. Damn. Wait, is that, and then...
Rat.
What are you doing? Get the fucking rats out of here. Okay, so I need... Okay, so...
Oh, fuck me. I forgot to play land. My fault.
Oh, I also need to... Oh, wait, I need to discard this because you made me discard a card, right? And then it's my turn, right? I think. Yeah.
When your enters the battlefield, sacrifice it unless it's escaped.
And it's escaped.
You have to pay extra.
Wait, you have to do extra for that?
Yeah, you can't do that yet. That'll just sacrifice. That'll go right away. So we actually put it back down. I'll explain it to you.
Okay, bet.
So okay, you see that escape and the cost for it? 2 green, 2 blue.
Yeah, so it'd be
you
like...
have to exile 5 cards from your graveyard, which exile you can't use them. You usually put them face down somewhere. And so when it enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life, draw a card, and then you may put a land card from your hand on the battlefield. But you have to exile it or escape it to play it. So you have to pay its 3 plus those 4. You have to have 7.
Yeah, and I don't have to get rid of them, right?
No.
Fucking Maelstrom. Stop laughing at me, man. Okay, whatever. Cool. I didn't do that. Uh,
Just drew a random ass card.
that was in the beginning. Okay, shut up. How do I increase the marble?
Click on the number and change it. It's
Oh,
like a text box thing.
okay, sweet.
But
Uh, and we're gonna use this, and then we're gonna.
draw a card.
Yeah, I need to draw for a land or whatever,
No,
right?
you
Draw.
growth spiral. Draw a card. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield.
Oh, okay. Well, so I just draw a card pretty much, and that's it.
Yeah.
'Cause
And
I
then you
don't have.
change your counter thing.
Oh wait, cool. Smack. I think that's tapped. Yeah.
Yeah, and then change your die or your marble.
Oh right, you're right. You're right.
And
Okay,
then
that's
it's
all
your
I can
turn.
do. Damn it! Heal me, big man. Oh my god, if I survive this, I might be all right. But
You take 1 damage. Oh yeah, all
take
my
one.
rats have death touch now.
So does that mean I take like an additional 4 damage or some shit?
No, death touch only kills your units. Unless it's player death touch, which is stupid. I forgot the actual term for it, but it literally means if it attacks you, you just die. You
So
lose.
wait, I have death touch. So that means anytime
That
I
means
play a card, it like
anytime
dies.
you block any of my
Oh,
rats.
block, right.
Yeah. And also, he has this thing where whenever another non-token creature dies, which counts as yours, I get rats.
Jesus, dude.
Rats.
Rats are poop, dude. Is it your turn or? Oh wait, no, it's my turn now,
Sure.
right?
Yeah. Did you take 1 damage already?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, bet. Change your little bead thing.
Bead 8 or 4.
8. Get cracking. Get 8 cracking right now.
Dude, I'm gonna get a crack in here soon. You better watch out. Okay, so I got one of these. Okay, here. Schmack. So I need. Oh my god, I hate all these double ones because my brain just like seizes out with them. Okay, so I have. Wow, I technically don't. Oh wait, okay, never mind. That's fine.
I should have
So
give
it's
you a
like
mono deck. I'll give you one next time we play this.
okay. So it's like one. So I would. Fucking Christ, dude. Forest, and then forest, and then random water, and then I would. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Um, your turn. Fuck your rats, bro. Fuck your rat. Wait, is that another rat? Is he a rat? No, he's an ogre. Okay. I thought you only had rats, man.
Rat.
Oh, okay, well.
Rat.
Oh my god, they're all
Discard a
different
card.
cards too. No! Like, ah, man. Okay.
And pop pop. 4 damage.
Holy shit, dude. Bro, I haven't gotten any fucking like like poopy character that I could just like throw out there, you know?
It's your turn, by the way.
Damn it. Okay,
You
if I get
thought
really
you were
lucky.
smooth killing my rats earlier.
Wait, okay, so this says it's tapped unless you control an island. So if
Yeah,
I
it's
haven't
not tapped then.
do I have an island? Oh, I
And
do have an
scry
island.
means you look at the top 2 cards of your deck and you can rearrange them in any order. But that
Okay,
costs
well,
more.
so I'm gonna take it. Oh wait. I need to do the thing first. Uh, fuck. Okay, so this one, this one. So that's water I'm using, and then I'm using tree, and then this one's a random one, and then I'm gonna break them out with uh
The
water,
4, yeah.
water, and then yeah, you get it. Okay. And can I attack with him right away, or is that not a thing?
I don't think he has haste. When it enters
Oh wait,
battlefield,
right. He needs
attacks, you gain 3 life. Okay, so you gain 3 life.
Hey, look at that. 1, 2, 3. Haha, I'm strong again.
Okay, your me turn?
Oh yeah, my counter's at 5, right.
Is me turn?
And then wait. 3 life and draw a card. Then you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. I don't have a land card, but I can draw one of these and make this 6.
5?
No, it's 5 from the first draw, like from the turn.
And then it's my turn, right?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Well, you're gonna fucking hate me. Destroy target non-artifact creature.
Dude, the one time I get a fucking thing I can use.
I just drew that too, and then rat. Wait, 1, 3, 6, 7. Rat.
Fuck.
I am the Rat King. Wait, okay, it's your turn. I'm gonna give you an 8/8 Kraken, because I know. So draw a card. Okay. Add your total, and then use 2 of your mana and do cycling. It's discard that card, draw a card, and so what you do is you get an 8/8 Kraken, which I can make it for you.
Wait, but this would make it. Oh wait, so that's 7.
And then the cycling, you discard a card. You discard that card, but you also draw a card, so it makes it 8 while it's going out.
Discard the one that I just got.
No.
Oh, wait, which card?
The card.
Oh, this shit?
Yeah, cycling. Discard this card, draw a card, but it makes it the 8/8 Kraken. So I'm gonna give you Womp. Click the button next to the die, actually. Or not the, yeah, that. And then put that marble on it and make it 8.
Oh, okay. Well, I wish this mattered at all. Wait, it does actually. Oh yeah, I can use this right away, right? Oh yeah. Yes? No? Wait, can I use this right away?
No.
Oh, well, fucking rip, I guess. That sucks. Give me a taste of Kraken, and then I can't even fucking use it. Here, hold up, actually. Because I'm a noob, I get that extra 10, you know?
Okay. Well, I'm using Monstrosity 3 on my rat, so that rat becomes a 5/5.
So I think I'm dead anyways. Ah!
And I'm only gonna attack you with this dude.
Andy's calling. I want to see what he wants. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
I heard you got multi card.
Technically, I guess. I'm gonna get Jonathan to give me. I'm gonna get Jonathan to give me the buy me a Japanese one since he's in Japan.
Yeah. How much you get paid?
I haven't yet. I need to start. Like I just got my background check from it, and it's like the app is tweaking or some shit. I don't know, and I'm waiting for my mom to get back so she can like help with whatever is fucked up with it.
How you gonna get paid, bro?
Get rat cap.
What?
How you gonna pay Jonathan if you don't have?
I told him. Did you not look at the chat? I told him that I'd pay him on Friday. Hello?
You hear me?
Yeah?
Why can't you pay Jonathan?
I have to wait until Friday.
Next, 'Friday? Friday? 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 Friday?
Dude, yeah. The Friday. When Friday comes again. This Friday. Hello? Andy?
What?
Why did you stop talking?
Dude,
Dude.
I gotta go to work.
Yeah, I died anyways. Oh well. Alright, later, bro.
We will play again sometime.
Alright, Andy, dude. Okay, well, he left. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, whatever.
Goodbye, sir.
Deuces. He's gone already. Now you can see half and half of me. Sweet. Awesome. Great. Your counter is at 5 also. Oh, right. You already said that. Okay, cool. Yeah, sweet. I'm going to do... Oh, God. It's doing the thing on here. I didn't know that you could do this with the card. That's sick. Oh, that's so weird. Ew. It's like the fucking... The broken-ass backgrounds and shit for... Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna throw on some Blender. And my face is still tweaking. We're gonna do this. Bam. Oh, you can't see me because I'm still on Discord. Hold up. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Oh, I just did a thing. Uh-oh. I don't know what this was at before, but I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Shit. Okay. I might have fucked up one of my settings on OBS, but that's whatever. It doesn't really matter. Dude, what is my microphone doing? What the fuck? For some reason, my gain has just been, like, omega tweaking. Okay, so I need to first... I'm, like, not paying attention to what I'm doing. Do this, click out of this. Great. Discord doesn't matter anymore. I need my face. Oh, actually, Maelstrom, if you can hear me right now... I'm gonna throw on this stream avatars shit. So if you want to have your stream avatar on, you can do that. I'm like doing multiple things at the same time. I probably shouldn't be doing this, but whatever. Okay, webcam. Me. I need to get me on properties. Deactivate. Activate. There I am. Haha, hello, it is I. I'm back. And let this do its thing. And then close this. And then, hey, look, it's Lil Finn. Fuck yeah. And then I can turn on. Oh wait, that's already on. What? I don't know what that would be. Fuck, what is this? No. What is this? What the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. This is just like... Oh, you can see it on the small camera up there. Like, I don't know what this is. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it there, I guess. Cool. Let's turn that off. Those might get annoying, maybe, but I don't know. We're gonna keep Lil Finn there. Then whoever else joins will have their own character. Then I'm gonna pull up. Okay, so I got that on my phone. Maelstrom, if you can hear me, you should type a message so I can see if it pops up on my phone. It should. We're gonna throw on Google, YouTube. We're gonna get Blender. Heyo, we're getting it. I want to learn how to do... Oh wait, it literally says disconnected from chat. Okay, well... Yeah, it's... Wow, I'm so glad that I fucking... Did I ask for that? Hold up, I don't know why I'm disconnected from chat. But there's your little character, your little devil character, sweet. So I got that going. God, there's so much shit that I need to get to work. Can you type again, please? Art. Now we need digital art, 3D modeling, and game development. And then making a donut in Blender. Part 2. There we go. And then Blender 3.2. Pretty sure that's what this is. I think. I forgot that you can see everything that I'm doing now since it's got the second monitor up. Okay, that's cool. So we got that. I'm going to pull this up, and then we're going to go to Blender Guru. I'll be right back. I need to do a thing. All right, I'm back. So we're gonna run up. We're gonna run up the. Okay, I think this should be fine. Actually, I could literally just schmack. Got it. Okay, we're good. And then let's go ahead and go on to this one. Yeah, Donut 2.
Welcome back to the Donut Show, where we make.
Yeah, where we got an awesome, amazing donut.
In this part, we're going to be making the icing. So,
completely skipped over whatever
with our
this
wonderful
was.
donut here selected, we're going to
Nice.
well, first of all,
Oh,
yeah,
polygon.
like icing,
I wanna
mean,
invest
you could do
in
it a
that,
million
actually.
ways. You could like add a plane and then like model it out and try and pull it
Let me turn
down and
this up a little
sculpt
bit.
it and do a bunch of different ways. The easiest way, really, whenever you're doing something, is to like try to reuse part of your mesh wherever you can. So we've already got
Yeah,
the shape of a
I think
donut. We can duplicate our donut,
Cool
shave
donut.
off half of it, and then we've basically got icing. So that's what we're going to do. So enter into edit mode, and we want to
Schmack,
select
tab,
half
got
of our donut.
that.
So if we went into
I don't know how he has this little like middle mouse button thing right here or whatever. I want to get that for mine. It sucks that my like face cam kind of, if I could like oh wait, right here. My face cam is like over all of this shit, and that's kind of ass, but it's whatever. I think it
To-
should be fine.
you can see that, like if we looked at it from
Like
this,
that,
you
we're
know,
in
if we
edit
drew,
mode, and then we
you
can
can see
go
we're
bam.
missing part of it, right? Because it's like
I already know this
this
stuff.
is one of those
Aha,
cases, is
big
what I'm trying to say,
brain.
where you need to use straight on. Okay, so or number pad 1, number
Schmack,
pad 3,
got
whatever you wanna
it.
do, something like that. Okay,
Why
and by the way,
did
when
that-
you use this, it also
Why are you
switches
fucked
you to orthographic mode. Okay, so perspective mode is where you've
Oh,
got
'cause that's the
like the depth
normal,
fall off.
okay.
Okay. And then orthographic mode is when it is like as if it was like on
Why are you
focal
not
length of,
included?
like infinity. So you're seeing like the actual. What's the best
Oh,
way to
you are,
describe
okay.
it? No
It is the first
perspective.
one. Got
essentially,
it.
Zero perspective.
Small brain.
And you can toggle between that, by the way, also with a number pad 5 or by clicking this little gizmo on the right hand side there at any point. Doesn't have to be in a certain view. Okay, cool. So if we were to just drag over this,
That
right
mode
now,
is so poop.
it looks like we've got half of our donut. However,
But we
if you
don't.
moved around, you would see we're missing the other half of it. Okay. No way. And that's because it's hard. Okay. The mesh is hard,
I got
and therefore to select on the
Actually, I
other side,
think
we
I
have to
know.
be able to see through it, and we can do that by going up here and toggling X-ray. Or the hotkey for that is.
You can hear all the sound
Alt-Z.
effects from outside.
Will now show us right through it, and now when we drag over
Scary.
it, we can see that we've got exactly.
I need to remember to
the
use
top half of our
Alt-Z,
donut,
but it
all the
doesn't
way
like
around.
disable it, which I don't understand.
Perfect. So we want to duplicate this and then separate it. Okay, so I'm going to hit Shift D, which is how you duplicate, or you can go up to Mesh and then click on
okay.
Duplicate, wherever that would be. Right
The
there.
one thing that
Duplicate.
I don't like about his video is that he has like a hissing sound in the background, which I'm sure is like the background of his room or some shit, and it's just like So I didn't have it turned up too loud before. But
Yeah, but Shift D.
I noticed in my last stream that my voice was so much louder than his, and it was like, okay, it's kind of weird, and I don't wanna turn down my voice or anything, so I was like, whatever.
Okay,
But
now when you
we're at
do
this
that,
point.
you can see that it is now locked onto my cursor, okay? And it's telling me, where do you want to place this duplicate? And I don't. I want to leave it exactly where it was. So if I hit escape or right click, it's going to cancel the movement and put exactly where it was, but it has now duplicated it. Now what we want to do is move this to its own object, because you can see that we've now got vertices on top of vertices, and they need to be their own separate objects. So to do that, the hotkey is P. P for part of the mesh. Go to another, I don't know. It's P for whatever reason. It's always been P. And we're looking for selection. So separate by the selected part of the mesh. Okay. And now in object mode, if we switch out of X-ray mode, you can see that we now have two objects. And actually we can see them up here in the outliner as well. Okay. And now just very quickly, because I know that some of you will have just messed up accidentally, and you are now screaming at the screen, oh no, how am I going to fix this? When you did this step, you duplicated it, you right click to cancel it, and then you accidentally did a single click. If you clicked something else, you've now got mesh on top of a mesh, and you don't know which vertex is which. Like, which
I had that happen with there's a fucking project that I did. I don't remember if it was the Resident Evil one or if it was the Siren Head one. I'm pretty sure it was the Resident Evil one, because I made it first in like the OG like style of Blender that looks like fucking Unity, and it's just it's so bad. It looks disgusting. I made it then, and then I brought it into Blender 2.8 like 2 years after that. And then like I'm pretty sure I wanted to like repurpose it and make it look better and shit, and then I would like grab the vertices, and like whenever I would delete one, it would still be there, and it was like there's so many deleted or duplicated vertices, and it was random too. It wasn't like a big surface, it was just like a bunch of random ass ones, and then some of them weren't like that. But that also sounds like a problem that I ran into with the Siren Head model, so I don't know.
One that was the one that you just made, right? Or which one is the actual donut? So if you ever run into this problem, what you can do is to select only things that are connected, because these are no longer connected, right? There's bits that are not connected. It's Control L, or just mouse over and then just hit a single L. L for loose parts. Is it? I don't know what it is. Link. Oh, it's linked. Okay, select linked. There you go. Then when you do that, you can actually find the right part of your mesh. Okay. So now I've actually just got just my donut and then just my icing. Fantastic. Woo! Okay, so up here in the outliner, you can see two objects, and it's probably a good time to name it. Okay, so you can name it by just double clicking in the outliner.
Like how it goes over it too.
Icing. Another way to name it is if you've just got your object selected anywhere in your 3D viewport. It's the same hotkey as Windows renaming files. It's F2 by just double clicking in the outliner. We can call it icing. Another way to name it is if you've just got your object selected anywhere in your 3D viewport. It's the same hotkey as Windows renaming files. It's F2. F2. And I can now type in donut. And there we go. So two things, and we could organize it however we want. Cool.
See, one thing that I feel like I'm gonna do really bad with when I'm like making my models and shit, and one thing that I was like very hesitant about, or well, not hesitant, but like I knew it would be an issue, and I like I was always like, how can I avoid this before I could, I don't know, whatever. It's just being unorganized, and like I just God, because I like to do things without thinking about it, and I just like I make a bunch of random shit, and then I won't be paying attention to this, and then it'll be like ew. And then like also setting the scale right and all that, I wouldn't pay. There are things that I just wouldn't pay attention to, or like adding a modifier, like forgetting to do stuff like that, like adding a subsurf modifier. I remember like the steps of doing something and making it look good is like, for example, here I'll just we'll get a cube out here really quick. It always is shade smooth, and then subsurf modifier. Even though this looks really trash, but what if I like just raise this a bunch? You just watched me turn a cube into a ball. Look at that shit. This is a certified cube right here. But yeah, like to make things round and all that. Those are the rules. You just gotta put those in like that. And I guess I need to remember with scaling, I always have to make sure I set the scale right. And I don't know, does that like change? Oh, okay. If you make it really big, you have to set scale, which I don't remember how to do that. Wait, what if you just like... Okay, then that just doesn't work. I think it was Control A. I think. Oh yeah, and then set scale to 1. I gotta remember to do that. So whenever scaling happens, I have to set it to 1 every time.
Icing is currently looking like a skin tight something. It's got to have some thickness to it, okay? And we can do that with the modifiers. Okay, so going over here to your modifier stack again, we are looking.
I gotta learn what all these modifiers do.
Solidify modifier right here.
Oh.
There really needs to be a search function for the modifier stack, but there's just a lot here at the moment. So solidify. Okay. Now when we do this,
oh shit,
you
okay,
might
and
not
it gave
actually
it,
really seen much change.
It gave it like layer.
If you went into wireframe mode, which you could do by hitting Z
God
and then
damn.
dragging to the left.
Hey, now my
PP
PP can get in that.
Or up here, so this is solid view mode. This is wireframe mode. Okay. In wireframe mode, we're able to see just the raw mesh without any faces. You can see that it looks like a donut within a donut, but it's got thickness to it, but it is pointing it in the wrong direction. So this offset setting here from -1, we want to change that to 1. And now go back to solid view. Okay, so that is
set what to, wait, what?
1. But it's got thickness to it, but it is pointing it in the wrong direction. So this offset setting here from -1, we want to change that to 1. And now go back to solid view.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, so that is just a
get out of wireframe
like a
mode.
donut
I do not
of
like
icing. It's a lot. So we're going to turn our thickness down to be
for
something
me, it was the opposite.
a little more reasonable. And by the way, when you're dragging these values here, here's a tip. You can see that it's like really hard to control because subtle movements is what I need, but it's moving it by a lot. If you hold down Shift, that is not incremental. What is it? Smooth?
Wait,
movements?
what?
Subtle movements. Yeah. Anyways, holding down Shift when you need to use small numbers. And Control, by the way, will snap it to increments. So I use that actually quite a lot. So yeah, Shift for smooth movements and Control for
So the offset was
both.
Wait,
Smooth,
but mine
like
is opposite. I don't understand.
Anyways, all right.
What did I do
Giving you
wrong?
all the hotkeys and everything at once.
I'm like
I
looking
hope
at
it is not too much for you. All right, I'm gonna go for like something like a 0.0015 of icing because I want it to look somewhat.
I want
thick,
him to go
but
into the like tab
Okay.
mode. Hit it.
Now,
Hit tab, motherfucker.
something to keep in mind is that this edge here, it looks kind of weird for a lot of reasons. If we went into flat shading mode, you can see that it's created like a hat, a hat on our
Wow.
donut, okay. And the reason for that
Donut
is
hat.
the order of our modifiers here. So a modifier is, what is the best way to think of it?
So we just like
Well, it's working from top to bottom. That's how we'll
slap
describe
this
it. Okay,
here.
modifiers are fantastic because at any point we can change these settings. It is a non-destructive way of working. This subdivision setting that I had before, I think it's
Bro, fucking modifiers are... Dude, it's insane, bro. I don't understand. Like, there's so fucking many of them, too. Like, look at this shit. Why? What if I do this? I'm just gonna fuck this up. Oh, look at that. Donut! Wow! Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's not have that on there. That's not good. Wait, what? This like went back. 1. Oh wait, now this is fixed. Wait, what? I think. Or no. Huh? I'm a little confused here. So we got why? Okay, wait. I want to see what happens when I do this. Why does it turn into the normal donut? Oh, it goes upside down. I see. That's weird. Awesome. Okay, I don't know.
It's too high, so I can come in here and I can change these settings, okay? Make it lighter. If it was not, if I was to apply it or I did it a different way, I could not change those settings. Non-destructive. It is fantastic. It also means that, yeah, it's working from top to bottom. So what I want to do is move this above my subdivision, which I can do by
we're
just
like 20 steps ahead, man. 20 steps ahead at all times.
And you can see that now it's doing the, if I just turn that off, it's doing the thickness part first, and then it is smoothing it, which means that that edge there that was like this before is now being forced to go like this because of the subsurface. Woo! Because it adds those points, and then it kind of averages them out, which is, yeah, how subdiv works. Nice. There we go.
I just don't know why mine has to go in the negative.
Doesn't look like enough. So I'll just increase that a little bit, and I'm going to go shade smooth again. Okay. Lovely. Well, we made good time. Yeah, let's just jump to the next video. We're actually going to start modeling in the dripping
that's it already?
parts
Holy
of our
shit.
icing in the next part.
Wait, get the under part
as well. So click here to join me in the next
part.
So
I can see underneath my shit. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, so
join.
Okay,
it's always fun whenever you release a multi-part tutorial series.
This looks pretty much the same.
It's fun seeing like the viewership drop after every part as people quit. So if you did make it, hey, you stay on track.
Until you look underneath.
Yet
it looks kind of weird.
I do hope that you can all stay through.
Sweet.
In this part,
I will not give up Blender Guru guy. I don't know his name, so I'm not gonna say it.
Rather than like a yarmulke or a like half of a bagel or something. Like if I just cut this in half, I feel like that would look pretty close to a bagel. Yeah, it does.
Wow.
We want to make it look more like icing and also make our donut.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, this donut is gonna look insane at the end. Part 4 out of 8, I think.
The
right?
icing.
Something like that.
Okay. Now we want to be able to see our mesh and like manipulate things and everything.
Part
here,
4, and this is a 17-minute video. Today I am planning on going through every single fucking video on this, and I know that one of them is like 35 minutes long, so I'm sorry if I don't talk for some of this. I'll probably go through like some shit, talking a lot and all that when people are on and saying things and all that, and if anyone has questions or want to see previous projects of mine and all that and whatever, then I'll probably talk about shit. But if I'm kind of just sitting here doing my thing, I'm probably not gonna say very much, you know. But yeah, just a heads up.
Modify stack over here. If we just
because I am learning, I gotta remember this shit
here. Then it will no longer display in edit mode, so I can work with the mesh here. But then I go back to object mode. Then you can see the Solidify modifier again. So that's what we want. Okay. So if I was to move this down by hitting G,
wait, but mine is off.
Tool because it's turned off. There we go.
Wait.
If I move this down with G, and then went back to object mode, you can see that we've got something that looks like a little droop, a little dribbly bit. So you can guess we are going to be doing quite a bit of that. I'm going to turn on proportional editing, as you could probably guess, so that now when I move...
Wait. Okay, I'm going to get rid of icing. I'm going to restart this step, the first step or whatever. Like the... on this mode. Wait, what? This mode. Like that, and then let's grab these. And then do... duplicate this. And then what was it? That selection. If I go into this mode. Yeah, now it's like lipped over. What? How did he get his to not be like that? Or no, it is, but it like for some reason like towards the whatever. I don't know. I think it should be fine. I'm just gonna get icing back because icing was fine.
Move down. I can scroll up, or no, scroll down and increase the fall off, and now I can create a big dribbly bit. But you'll notice that straight away there's a couple of problems. Okay, so for one,
yeah, see, it's like
this bit is sticking straight up, and then also this bit of our icing is clipping through the donut, which would require a whole bunch of fixing and like manually going in there. It's not good. So it would be great if we could make it snap to the face underneath, and there is a feature just for that. Okay, so the snapping tool is right up here. Okay, this little magnet.
Oh, I never used
icon.
this.
Okay, now quick just overview of snapping. Snapping, you can always, whether you go up there and like turn it on or not, you can always temporarily enable it by holding down Control. Okay, so this default is set to increment. So if I'm moving an object, rotating, scaling, that's transforming. Okay, so it's snapped during transform. If I'm moving it, if I just hold down Control as I move it, I am temporarily restricting its movement to the grid floor underneath it, basically, because that's the increment that it's looking at. Okay,
the
so
grid
I can only
is
move
insane,
it when I'm holding down Control to that, and that is the exact same thing as if I was to check that, turn that button on, and then move it without hitting Control. Okay, so there's no difference between holding Control or not holding Control. It functions the exact same way. It's just that this way lets you do it without having to hold Control, basically. But that's also another good point, because there's a hotkey for it. I can't remember what it is, but you sometimes hit it accidentally without realizing, and then you're like, why can't I move things properly? Like it's all messed up, and that's actually a common beginner question. Why can't I move things? Just check that that's not turned on. Just check, yeah.
Good to know, because I feel like I'd run into that issue.
Okay,
like,
so coming back to our donut here, we want to make sure that that's turned on, and I want to change it from snap to increment to snap to face. Okay. And now that I do this, you can see that if I grab this edge here, sorry, that point there, and I just move it down, you can see that part of it is this edge here, at least, or this point, is now snapping to the face. Okay. But this part is not. Okay. So there, okay. I'll try not to say that too much. There is a function for this. Underneath snap to project individual elements, which doesn't explain anything really. Like there's no way you would know that this is the button to push. There's really no clue that that's what to do, but it is. If we check that now, when we use our proportional fall off, anything that falls in the proportional fall off area will now also snap to the face underneath it. And that is how we do it. Now we can do whatever we want here. We can move this around, we can do whatever, and we can make our donut icing look like icing, and it will automatically snap and form the shape of the donut, which is
I'm going to get very nitpicky about this, I feel.
Now, I've learned from doing donuts many, many, many times. I've made more virtual donuts than probably actual donuts I've ever eaten. I've learned that it's better if you work from reference. Okay, so go to your Google Images and type in donut icing, and then just find an image. Doesn't really matter which one, but like something that you like. Okay, if you like the look of it, like this like extra dribbly one, you could get that. I happen to like this one here. Just save the image, put it somewhere, put it on your desktop, and then I'm going to show you how to bring this into Blender. So we want to split our window.
I literally have to snap all of these into place.
One is to go basically over the edge, a divider of a window here, until you get those little arrows there so that you could change the size of this, right? And just right click there. And then you can say vertical or horizontal split. So,
bro, that's how you do that? Are you kidding? Split. That's so easy. I'm so small brain.
So we've now got two windows. Another way to do it is to go to the top right-hand corner of your screen until you get, there's no button for it, but your cursor becomes a little target pointer thing. And if you just click and drag to the left into it, it will now split the view. If you
damn, my fucking camera's gonna, shit's gonna start getting in the way.
And that's that used to
I'm
be
actually gonna get rid of the, I'm gonna get rid of the characters or whatever, because I feel like that might get in the way later. Just for now. I might bring them back. Sorry, little fan. Later, dude.
Make extra windows in Blender. You just had to know to do that. There was a little like fold thing there, but anyways, it's kind of an old thing that they've kind of kept because it's pretty handy. So anyways, once I've split the view, this could be anything. So this is a whole bunch of all the features of Blender, and it goes deep. The one we're looking for is Image Editor, which allows you to, guess what? Just bring in any old image. So this is the one we're going to do. Okay, now I want to start to model some of the shapes here, and it should result in a far better one than if I just went by eye, because it's one of those lessons you learn that you always think you know how something looks, and then you get to the end and you go, it doesn't look really good, and then you go, oh, I should have just used a reference photo because it's totally different than what I imagined. I want to get a t-shirt. I want to that just says reference, because it's like my biggest piece of advice for artists whenever they ask for feedback. I'm like, just look at reference. You got
this
it wrong.
One's gonna be like a
and I do it wrong myself. Anyway, so to make this gloopy bit, you probably see that if I like grab one of these pieces and I like moved it down,
it looks so bad.
It looks
Wait,
jagged. There's not enough detail here to create that bit.
Because of that.
So what we need is more detail.
Move it a little bit.
So I am going to apply our subsurf, okay? So to apply anything, it's best to put it before your, like, put it to the top.
Staying on the face.
That's
Are you
essentially
kidding?
what it's going to do. It has to apply it, and then it's going to be reading from the top anyway, roughly. So I put it to the top, and it's okay. We'll fix this edge after. To apply the subsurf, if we go to this little drop-down arrow and then hit apply, or you can just hit Control-A while hovering over this, it will apply whatever is in the viewport amount, not the render amount, but the viewport amount. Okay, so I'm just going to, I'll just hit Control-A or hit apply. And now, whoops, why is that? Okay, all right. You can see that we now have double the amount of our of vertices on it. I'm temporarily hiding the donut, by the way, which you can do by.
I should have listened to what he just said.
To apply anything, it's best to put it before your, like, put it to the top, because that's essentially what it's going to do. It has to apply it, and then it's going to be reading from the top anyway, roughly. So I put it to the top, and it's okay. We'll fix this edge after. To apply the subsurf, if we go to this little drop-down arrow and then hit apply, or you can just hit Control-A while hovering over this, it will apply whatever is in the viewport amount, not the render amount, but the viewport amount. Okay. So I'm just going to, I'll just hit Control-A or hit apply.
Okay, sweet. Let's do that real quick. Bring it 1 to 1, schmack, schmack, and then I do want to see this. And then hit that. Wait, why can't I apply it? Right. Glad it tells me these things. Schmack.
And now, whoops. Why is that? Okay. All right. You can see that we now have double the amount of our of vertices on it. I'm temporarily hiding the donut, by the way, which you can do by hitting. You can hide anything temporarily by hitting H, and then Alt H will bring anything back again. So if you just need to temporarily get something out of the way, H, and then Alt H. Okay. But yeah, somehow this is like, I don't know, it's like clipping through it, which we could. Yeah, it's odd that that's happening. You can see that if I just like randomly click here, that I'm going to bring this through. Yeah. There is another way, which I'll show you. We're going to use a shrink wrap modifier next, but I want to do this in order to just sort of show you, sort of like the problem-solving way of doing things. But anyways. All right, let's find where it was I was going to make that gloopy bit. It doesn't really matter. I can just do it right here. Okay, so I'm going to make a little bit that goes down.
Right.
This bit over here, this bit can go down even further, like that, right there. And then this, I'm going to use to pull down. Now, if I pull, so there's a bug in Blender. I believe it's a bug because it's only happening occasionally, and it didn't happen in the last version of Blender. Pretty sure this is a bug just because I'm using the beta version of 3.0. For some reason, it is selecting the through my mesh, which should not happen, but it's happening right now, and it's very irritating. So I'm gonna have to report the bug after I finish recording this. I've never had that. But anyway, it just means I have to.
Why are you here?
If I pull this down, you can see that yes, it's. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do after the Solidify modifier is add another subsurf modifier so that we get that smooth edge back again.
I know I'm not really. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna pause that because I'm not paying attention too much. Hold up. Yeah. I do need to grab something to eat here soon. Just okay. Is that gonna just be tweaking? Is that how we're doing this? Click on this one. Yeah. So those are just gonna look all tweaked. Whatever.
But if I move it down,
Okay, we get subsurf. Okay, and it's down here. Sweet.
It looks it's a little too stretched. Okay, so you want to try and go as far as you can, but at a certain point you need extra mesh. You need to sort of break this line to create extra parts of the mesh. So the way to do that is to extrude. So if I select part of my mesh here, let's say 3 points like that, and I hit E, that will extrude. So I now get extra faces, extra vertices, and because this is turned on, it should also automatically snap to the face underneath it. And I'm going to do it again. Let's just make an extra long gloopy bit. Okay, so you can see that is a totally different look, right? You've got this bit that is now like free flowing down there rather than feel like it's like stretching an edge. So modeling is, I mean, that's really like a big part.
Wait, how the fuck did you do that?
Part of my mesh here. Let's say 3 points like that. And I hit E, that will extrude. So I now get extra faces, extra vertices. And because this is turned on, it should also automatically snap.
I never actually thought about doing that. That's probably smart.
Let's just make an extra long gloopy bit. Okay, so you can see that is a totally different look, right? You've got this bit that is now like free flowing down there rather than feel like it's like stretching an edge. So modeling is, I mean, that's really like a big part of modeling is understanding topology and like where to, you know, add more detail where you need it and where not to, etc. I'm just pinching these in, by the way, by grabbing 2 points and then hitting S. But yeah, but you know, I'm trying to keep this fairly simple for this tutorial. Okay, so I've got that little bit there. Now let's do another little bit that goes next to it. So I'll grab this bit, I'll move this down. Let's grab 2 points. Just make this a short little gloopy bit. Or will it be? Yeah, that looks a little bit weird, actually.
I want to get a few of those.
So
I actually want to move this up.
I've never seen that bug before. Bugs get fixed surprisingly quickly in Blender, by the way, if you're curious. They are hard to come across because with an open source software like Blender, like so many people are using it and so many people are reporting bugs that, yeah, it is surprisingly more stable than 3ds Max. Maya. I say that now and like people will be raging in the comments. No, it's not. It's you know.
Keep hitting caps.
But I'm pretty sure that's like fairly well agreed upon in the community. But anyways, not to toot Blender's horn because
I don't really care.
But
I don't really care for those. But
that's why it's good.
It is pretty all right.
All right. And you know what? I might make another little gloopy bit over here. You know, I don't want to make this, you know, these parts too long, but I do want to make this look good, and I want to show you sort of the thought.
I feel like me and him are both doing like filler, or like talking filler shit a little bit. I mean, I'm not talking too much, but like whenever I'm like schmack, schmack, bop, 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 bop.
Process
like
that goes into it.
Sounds
because some people will then go like, why does his donut tutorial take, you know, why does it take 6 hours to make a donut? Well, it doesn't.
It's because really you need to learn, man. You need to learn.
You won't learn anything.
It's important. Exactly.
Now I'm making on the other side of the donut. Let's say over here,
cool.
like a really big gloopy bit that goes down. But so far down
Whoa.
that it's going to extrude another piece down. Hitting E, extrude down, and then I'll scale that in by hitting S. And let's just.
Okay, maybe I should look at this. Hold up. What did I do? I fucked up. I know it actually is still doing filler.
All right, that's pretty good. And then I'll make this bit next to it because that seems to be
a common
move
thing.
When you've got one gloopy bit, there's another bit that's right next to it.
Okay, what?
I don't know if that's
a lot
true.
scarier before.
Making it up as I go. Okay, cool, awesome. Well, let's just say we continue that all the way around, but you could fine tune it and make it look as good as you want. Now, another thing to learn is that donuts, unlike this one, I mean, this is actually pretty good. But you could see that the edge, like the donut shape, something happens in the middle of it, okay? And you might be able to see it in other reference photos.
Things happen in the middle of the donut, what?
But basically, usually it's like divoted. It's like a...
I think that looks pretty good.
It's fat all around it, and then this part on the edge, this one's probably a clear photo. It sort of cuts into it a little bit. And the reason for that, I actually recorded a video that I'll put on the screen here. The reason for that is that when it's cooked, it's put into a fryer. It sits and it just like floats. So half of it is submerged in this fryer, and then it flips, and then they do the other half. So the part that's like resting on the surface of the oil usually is cooked less because I guess the oil is less hot. I guess. But I guess it would depend on the buoyancy of the donut, so maybe it doesn't happen all the time. But evidently, that seems to be one.
That's looking pretty
component of a
donut-like.
it has that
If
big
you
sort
ask
of
me, that looks like a
goes in.
donut,
So it's
all
like
right?
it's fat up top.
I think
it
that's a
goes in
pretty
little
good
bit, and
donut.
It's fat down the bottom again. So let's do that in edit mode with our donut.
I don't know
But we need
what
more
you just
geometry.
said,
Same
but-
problem as we did with the donut icing straight away.
Yeah, what are we
We've got the
doing?
same problem here. So I'm going to apply my subsurf modifier.
Okay, we're clicking on this
Here,
one
hit
now
Apply.
and applying
Now I've got
this.
double the geometry.
Wait.
And, I don't need to add another one
Was it
to
on
the
one or
same
was it
problem
on
here.
two?
So I'm
It
going
was
to
on.
apply my subsurf modifier.
It was on
Over
one.
here,
Okay.
hit Apply. Now I've got double the geometry. And I don't need to add another one because I don't really need it right now. And now I'm going to hit O.
Nice.
Whoops. O again, turn that on. Disable snapping because I no longer need that, or I don't need it for this step anyway. And then using my proportional.
Why is it doing it on
fall off, 'cause I
that?
do want that. I'm just going to make it like a little bit flat on the inside part here. Okay. Cool.
Oh,
All right,
that's what he was
now,
talking about. Wait. How did he get
make
all
it,
of that?
ooh, whoops. O fire. Over here, hit Apply.
Oh, that's what he meant by
Now I've got double the geometry. And I don't need to add another one because I
this
don't really
halfway
need it
point?
right now. And now I'm going to hit O. Whoops. O again, turn that on. Disable snapping because I no longer need that, or I don't need it for this step anyway. And then using my proportional fall off, because I do want that, I'm just going to make it like a little bit flat on the inside part here. Okay. Cool. All right. Now,
Wait, no.
this, O again, turn that on. Over here, hit Apply. Now I've got double the geometry. And I don't need to add another one because I don't really need it right now. And now I'm going to hit O. Whoops. O again, turn that on. Disable snapping because I no longer need that, or I don't need it for this step anyway. But we need
How
more
did he
geometry.
select all
Same
of
problem
that?
as we did with the donut icing straight away. We've got the same problem here. So
Oh,
I'm
you
going
already
to
had it
apply
all
my
selected.
subsurf
What the fuck?
modifier. Over here, hit Apply.
What?
Now I've got double the geometry. And I don't need to add another one because I don't really need it right now. And now I'm going to hit O.
Oh, Alt left click. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, that's nice. I think that's halfway, maybe. Let's go one. Dude, I kind of fucked up my donut a little bit. How would this look with the icing? Let's see. You can see literally none of it. Alright, well. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that it's this side. Alt, click. Yeah, there we go. That's the one, I think. Okay, let's make sure that everything's looking alright. Okay, cool. We're gonna do it on this one. I feel like this one makes more sense. I mean, it isn't really the... Oh, well, I guess it looks more halfway when it's got icing.
Whoops.
So that should be fine.
Again, turn that on. Disable snapping because I no longer need that, or I don't need it for this step anyway. And then using my proportional fall off because I do want that. I'm just going to make it like a little bit flat on the inside part here. Okay.
Fuck.
Cool. All right. Now.
Oh, wow.
This is now way off. Okay. So why did I do it in this order? Right. Why, Andrew? Why didn't we start shaping it the way like that? Because now it would seem like we have to go through here, turn on this, and like snap it for each one of these parts, and that's just annoying. Well, you don't, okay? Because there is, and I did it in this order because I want to show you this. There's two ways to make something snap. The other one is the shrink wrap modifier. So the shrink wrap modifier, if I click this little target eyedropper here, the eyedropper, whenever you see that, it just means click it and then select on your viewport.
See, I don't think he went over the shrink wrap one before. I don't think he went over that, and I'm glad that he's doing it on this one. I remember I did look into the shrink wrap
you want to target,
thing or whatever.
You hit that, it will now snap to the mesh. Now, what's happened? Why does it look like, I don't know, pretty cool pattern, but yeah. Why is it doing that?
That's not even
It's because of the order of your modifiers. So if something doesn't look right, check the order of your modifiers. It's working top to bottom. So it's giving thickness first, and then later on it's shrink wrapping it to it. So obviously that's not right. Shrink wrapping goes first. Now that we've done that, you can see this is what it looked like before. This is what it looks like after. So shrink wrap modifier will try to find the shortest distance between each of these points and the mesh underneath it. And it just so happens to usually get it right.
Holy shit.
Just check the inside part, make sure there's no problems there. But yeah, that's how you can do it. So now we've got something that looks a little bit more like the shape of a donut.
It's still kind of fucked,
the edges are, that the sides of it are not jutting out. They seem to be flat. And that's kind of cool. It's kind of what we want. I might actually make this bottom bit just a little bit fatter. So I'm going to hit Alt-S on this. Whoop, turn off this. Alt-S, just make this a little
That's actually big brain as shit. Hold up. I want to go back a little bit.
I'm going to hit Alt-S on this. Whoop.
That's how big that was. Click this, tab, and then Alt that, and then Alt-S. Looks pretty good.
Turn off this. Alt-S, just make this a little bit chunkier.
Yeah.
Just add a little bit of interest to it. And then,
I mean,
yeah,
you
just
can
go
kinda
through it
see
and
under that, but
continue
it's, like, not terrible.
making your icing droopy like you want. Now, this was one way to do this droopiness, and it's okay, but it doesn't look as good as it could.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Because when this drip goes down here, you can see that it becomes more bulbous, right, as the liquid
Oh, that's not what I was talking about.
And we are missing that. We are going to do that in the next step, the next part. We are going to jump into sculpting.
Next
so
episode.
Just basically create the basic.
How long have we been going for? Damn, only 2 hours and 40 minutes. That's actually kind of nice because me and Cup were doing the thing for about, like, what, 2 hours? 2 hours-ish, something like that. Sick. We're making time here. I don't want to listen to this song. It's a pretty good song. I'm gonna turn it up just a tiny bit.
Sort of form that you want, but we're going to do more detail and learn.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, man. My donut looking a little bit better than his. All right, come on, look at this donut. Look at how delicious that is. You're telling me you wouldn't eat this donut? This donut looks fire. Look at that shit. It looks like a fire gray donut that'll probably have you sitting on the toilet for weeks.
Another tool of Blender, sculpting. In the next part. So go ahead, click here on the screen.
Wow.
See, to part 5. We have, up until this point, just been working in edit mode, right? And manually coming in here with our points and sort of moving and manipulating them. But there is another method called sculpting, which can be beneficial in certain cases, and in some cases highly necessary, and allows you to use brush strokes to move your vertices around.
I want to learn how to model so bad. Not model. Somebody clip that and take that out of context, please. That's great. No. I want to learn how to sculpt so bad on this, dude. Like, I did a little bit, but...
that's what I'll show you right now. So,
I want to figure out more.
If we were to start sculpting here, it would just be terrible.
See, my plan after I finish the donut shit... So, I'm going to do donut, and then as soon as I am done with the donut videos, which I'm going to end... I'll end stream after I'm done with the donut videos, and then I'm going to learn... I'm going to try to find a good sculpting one and start sculpting my own shit and learn how to sculpt and then make some scary monsters on stream. That'd be cool.
We've got all these modifiers, right? We've got shrink wrap, solidify, subdivision, blah, blah, blah. When you start sculpting, you don't have any of that, okay? So what you need to do is apply what you want before you start sculpting. So we want all of these applied in this order. So you can go to the little drop down and hit apply, or you can use the hotkey Control A and Control A again.
It's scary to do these sometimes because sometimes shit breaks when you do this, and sometimes you'll forget to fucking add the modifier, or not add it but apply it. And then shit like will get fucked up, and it's just like, I feel like I might have done that a few times when I sculpted out the Siren Head. I feel like I definitely did that.
I've applied also that subdiv modifier, right? So it's given me double the amount of vertices, which is again what I would need, because if I go back to what it looked like before, that's not enough to really play with it. Because what we want to do is we want to create some of these little globules. Pretend that's a word, globules. Little droplets.
So I was gonna say that's
that
weird.
sort of bulge
That's
out.
a
So we
weird
need
word,
more
man.
vertices. So I'm going to hit Control A on that, and now we've got enough. So
Sculpting
sculpt
makes
mode.
things so much easier.
Let's do it. Go up to the top
Yeah,
tab of your
schmack,
window there.
sculpt.
So these
Oh,
are workspaces.
Be back in.
Yeah, all these ones along here. These are workspaces, and basically
I
it's
think I'm
just like a
already-
pre-configured layout. So instead of having this,
wow.
it's just like pre-configured to work this way. But you can also swap in and out of certain modes wherever you are without changing your mode, just by hitting Control Tab. I suppose I should turn that tool back on. Let's hit that. Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Good.
So sculpt mode. If you just start drawing, just paint across it, you'll see that you've got some sculpting happening. And
I think that's
there
so
are a number
sick,
of different tools within sculpting. The draw one is the most basic. It's literally a sort of a push-pull based on where it is that you're looking from. It'll just basically push the surface out towards you. And then the opposite of that, if you hold down
Your donut
control,
has
that is
this
sort of
on
the
it. What you doing,
reverse
huh?
of a brush.
What you doing?
So you can see that it's now digging into it.
So dumb.
So a whole bunch of these you could use. I'd say the most common is it's probably grab, which you can use by just tapping G or hitting that one down there. And that enables you to click and pull out onto, just anywhere. Now, the brush size of this is really small. So you can change the brush size up here. I don't know why, but my mouse is doing this weird thing where it doesn't register my movement until like I start moving. It's very bizarre. Anyways, but you could
I'm
do
gonna
it
have
there,
a
but
lot
actually
of fun with
the hotkey,
this,
which
dude.
is just a far easy way of doing it, is F. And then F, you just drag out
shift
until you've
is
got
like
the size that you want, basically, and then you just do a single click. And then
Control
Shift
like does
F
it slow,
will
but
give you the
shift is just
strength.
like.
So you can see in the top, actually, as I move, you can see the strength value changing there.
I should listen to this.
And then I don't know why, but my mouse is doing this.
I didn't
weird
even
thing
notice
where
that this is up here.
doesn't register my movement until like I start moving. It's very bizarre.
Like I've already started.
Anyways, you could do it there, but actually the hotkey, which is just a far easy way of doing it, is F. And then F you just drag out until you've got the size that you want, basically, and then you just do a single click, and then Shift F will give you the strength. So you can see
fucking
top, actually, as
God
I move,
damn it! I spaced it out again. Okay, hold
my
up.
mouse
Sorry.
is doing this weird thing where
I did it again.
doesn't
That's some
register my
bullshit.
movement
Whatever.
until, like, I start moving. It's very bizarre. Anyways, but you could do it there, but actually the hotkey, which is just a far easy way of doing it, is F. And then F, you just drag out until you've got the size that you want, basically, and then you just do a single click, and then Shift F will give you the strength.
Right,
so you can
nice.
see in the top, actually,
oh my god.
You can see the strength value changing there as well.
Donut's happy to
but I'll
see
just
me.
leave that as the default, and you can see, now dragging makes a lot more sense. So, what is the difference between like using grab here and then using it here? I mean, it's just like ease of use. Like which one makes more sense depending on what it is that you're trying to do. So some people would find that working with grab in certain areas would be preferable, and then others might find, as I do sometimes, that you want to see the mesh. You want to actually be able to like control it and take vertices and move them on specific axes.
Nah.
Oh yeah, that thing's still kicking in.
I mean that can moving specific vertices is nice for certain cases and all that, like fine tuning shit. But like I love using the fucking sculpt tool. But the one thing that I kind of like I didn't figure out, but like I heard is that you need to make like oh my god, okay, let's do that, bring that down a little bit here. No, let's just that should be good. That looks pretty alright, I think. Maybe what more? No, that's too much. I'm gonna just no. It's a little better. And like make this come out a little bit. Like bring this in. Bring this one in. I want to bring it up a little bit. I don't really care for that. Bring it down. And I want to kind of like bring this in. like that. So it's like, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but yo, Stealth, what's up, homie? How you doing? Yeah, bro, we're doing some sculpting now. I've been going pretty quickly now. I'm on episode 5. I didn't do this in I don't know if you can see the time for my stream, but up here it says 2 hours and 49 minutes. I've actually only been doing this for like an additional like 50 minutes. Before this, my buddy wanted to teach me how to do magic, like Magic the Gathering, and I was doing that for a little bit, learning that. So if you want to check out the VOD after this and see me playing Magic for the first time ever, yeah, there's that. It was kind of boring a little bit, like on a content standpoint, but it's a very interesting game. Like what I mean by that, it's not a boring game. I enjoyed it, but like we didn't do too much, so it might be boring to you, maybe a little bit. I don't know, but that's you. You can make your own opinion, I guess. But yeah, donut time. We're doing donut, and I'm like making the edges look a little cooler, a little bit like make them come out a little bit, as you can see on like the side over here. They like all come out, and then I want to make this one like that a little bit. Hey, there we go. But yeah, I'm still doing donut shit. I don't remember you wait. My bad. I'm just like my brain. Yeah, whatever. Have you done a donut tutorial before on here, or like do you use Blender? I remember you stopped in for like a little bit last time, or yesterday's stream. It's pretty lit. Let's wait. Did I already do this one? No, I didn't. There's no way. Nah. Okay, so I did these two. Did not do this. I want to bring this one. Okay.
So that might be useful, but in this case, you know, we want to do some sculpting. So, okay. So grab.
What did you just do?
What's another one that's really heavily used is smooth. And this will obviously smooth out detail.
Oh, whoa.
You can also temporarily activate smooth anywhere, regardless of what tool you've got, just by holding down Shift. So if you just use Shift, you can see that it's just temporarily activated the smooth tool.
That's not what it's.
So if you want it, because it's such a, I don't know why the default is set to 0.7. That seems
oh
way
yeah,
too high
I think
to me.
it is. Oh yeah, it is.
But if you're using another tool and you start holding down Shift, you don't have the control to change the strength. The strength is still reflected over here. So if you want to,
yeah,
I would suggest turning that down to like a 0.2.
It doesn't show it on
when
here.
You use
I'm going to
it's
smooth,
like
but it is
now a lot more subtle when you use the smooth tool. Okay, now the other one that I'd say it's pretty heavily used, even for sculpting characters and things, is inflate, and that is the one that we really want to use here.
Oh fuck!
For these globules.
Okay,
so if I just click now, if I just click in one place and I don't move my mouse, it doesn't build upon it unless you've got airbrush.
I'm gonna go as far as I can.
So you can see if you hit N, you're on your properties, and then go to Tool. This is showing your active tool. It's also here, by the way. So these are your properties, right, for your scene and everything else. But this upon it unless you've got airbrush as it's pretty heavily used, even for sculpting characters and things, is inflate, and that is the one that we really want to use here for these globules. So if I just click now, if I just click in one place and I don't move my mouse, it doesn't build upon it unless you've got airbrush as a setting turned on.
Oh, look at that.
So you can see if you hit N, you're on your properties.
As I said, bro,
tool,
you want this donut. You want it.
It's also here, by the way.
So
these are your properties, right, for your scene and
this
everything
donut
else.
is the best donut you've ever seen in your life.
Is active tool. So what is the
difference
between this and
man,
this?
I shouldn't have deleted all my shit. I liked it when it kind of like came out a little bit. Damn it. Yo, Lily, how you doing, man? How's it going? Welcome. We doing some donut tutorial shit. If you've ever used Blender before, you've more than likely done the same tutorial. So, yeah, that's happening. And I'm trying to make the coolest donut I've ever made ever. And some of these are looking a little weird, but can I like deflate it? Is that the thing? Is that happening? Oh, it is happening. Great. I want to like. This is like weird. Like poking out right here. I don't really like that. Oh, that's better. And then now I can like. Oh yeah. Also, like zooming in makes it makes it so it's so much smaller. I don't like Then like you zoom out and then it's like wah 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 wah. Donut, awesome. Inflated donut, sweet. I forgot that's a thing, dude. That like fucks me up a little bit sometimes. Cause then it just the radius is so much fucking it's massive, man. Maybe inflate this a little. Wait, no, he was talking about airbrush thing and I wasn't paying attention again. Fuck, what am I doing? I'm gonna bring this all the way back again. This is probably not smart, but whatever.
And then go to tool. This is showing your active
I'm
tool.
very bad at paying attention.
It's also here, by the way. So these are your properties, right, for your scene and everything else. But this one at the top there is active tool. So what is the difference between this and this? Nothing. It's completely the same.
Wait, what?
It was just a habit that I went to properties. But yeah, it's over here now. So if you turn on, let me just find it actually. There it is, airbrush. So if you, basically that enables you to, you don't have to like move your mouse. You could just click on it and leave it wherever it is that you want. And then it will just.
Okay, that's nice. Hold on. Where's that at? That's stroke. Haha, stroke. Wait, what? I don't see it. Huh? Wait. What? Okay, so it shows the. Oh! Got it! Found it! Airbrush, there we go. Wow, so cool. Nice, nice. Bring this out a little bit. Bring this one out a little bit. Okay, that's too much. Looks like a giant spike, man. Come on. I don't like that. I don't know why it does that. Whatever, that's fine. It's all spiky. I just gotta be quick with it. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I did these, right? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna just do it again. I think I did do these. Actually, hold up. This one, I want to be like that. And then this one looks a little better. Cool. Could like add maybe like, whoop. Oh wait, that's way bigger. I forgot. Womp. Something like that. Maybe come back a little bit. Womp. 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 But honestly, I don't really care for airbrush. I forgot what it was at before. Maybe it was this. No. Wow. Very good. I don't know why it was like doing it that crazy though. Drag that. Ah, there we go. Wait, what the fuck? You gotta just click it. Okay, there we go. That's kind of stupid. I don't remember. Ah, was it this one? Okay, it was space. Great. I like that one. Because then you can control how much you're doing and where it's going to be. It's like, you stop clicking and it stops. Like, okay, great. Or, well, not stop clicking, but, yeah, whatever. You get my point. I just want to get these a little bit. Or, like, you could just drag it over the points, like, multiple times. And it's like, it's good. It's good. You don't need to worry about anything. Because everything's great, you know? Already get these? No. One of those. Get one of these. I like the whole, like, it's kind of, like, coming off, you know? I didn't get this one either, I don't think. This needs to like kind of. Yeah, and this one. All right, cool. Look at that. That is delicious. This is delicious right here. This is a great donut. Bro, fuck his donut, man. My donut is better.
So I can click there. I can click here.
His globules have nothing on
like
me,
such?
dude.
I don't know. What was that video of the Miss America and such as things and such? I don't know. Poor girl. You don't want to become a meme for something like that. So airbrush is working. It works fine over here, but it's not working so great over there. So I'm going to switch it back to space, which basically means it'll activate when you draw out further enough that it thinks there should be another dot there, basically. But anyways, I'm basically looking at my reference photo again, which I can bring back by dragging this out and then going to image editor, and from the drop down, just click on this. I can see that, yeah, basically on the areas, not just on like these globule bits, but here as well. Like
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like a thin film of that icing, but down there, that's where it all rolls off to. So really on the outer edge there, I want to do some painting. So I'm just
I know my donut shit, all right? I know my donut shit.
Brush.
And that's not even from the last time I looked at these videos, which was like 2 years ago. That's just fucking common knowledge.
Turn it down.
You know what a donut looks like? You know what a
donut
donut
up.
looks like, right? If you like donuts, that's your thing, okay? Actually, no, it's not
a lot better if you have a stylus.
I know, the perfect donut.
So a stylus has the one big advantage. I mean, not just because it's, you know, you can flick your wrist. That's not really the big advantage of styluses. It's more so because you've got pen pressure. So you can subtly do like and then and taper it and do different pen pressures. It's like even like really basic styluses will have like 2,000 levels of pen pressure that it'll detect as your fingers like pushing on it or whatnot. Whereas your mouse has one. It's a binary on and off thing. So I'm using mouse right now because I know that most of you watching are also using a mouse. So I want to show you that it is possible. But I also want to say, I recommend getting a stylus if you can.
That would be nice. That is one thing that I'm trying to do eventually is get like a big tablet and a stylus, and that'd be really fun
into characters, or you know, don't rush out and invest in
that
something
shit sounds
before
expensive.
You're absolutely sure that you enjoy Blender and that this is something you want to do. But at some point, you'll probably realize as you get into 3D more that, you know, a stylus is probably a worthwhile investment. So you can pick them up cheap, man. Really cheap. Just look on like Facebook Marketplace.
Well, he's doing one that moves it around.
WACOM. That's sort of like the leading brand. But there's a bunch of like cheaper brands
he's
nowadays
making it look good now.
that you could go to as well. Anyways, another one I'm going to do is just across here because we got this sculpt brush out. Why not just add a little bit of variance? Oh, the strength is too high. I'll turn that down. A little bit of variance to our top, our icing here. Why not? So I'm just doing a few little dabs, a dab here, a dab.
Why not? You know,
there, just to give a little bit of a wavy surface. Why not? And then also down here, although it's not really going to be seen that much, I'll just make sure that there's a little bit of variance here.
That looks pretty good if you ask me.
It's usually where it's like...
It's a highly glazed donut. That's what it is.
Anyway. Would there be like a little bit of the dough sticking out underneath? I don't know. Donut shops are popular, man. Like, I don't know if that's like a revelation to anyone else. But like, I don't know. I try to eat healthy and like avoid sugary things, right? And so I just, for my whole life, I've just been ignoring like donut shops. But then I went there to take a like reference photo, or that video that I showed you. And I was like, wow, there's a queue. And it wasn't like a you know, artisanal donut shop or anything. This was just like your regular Donut King, just in the shopping center. I was like, wow. So there are people that are just like, got to go do my groceries. Buy a donut. Not judging. Okay. Well, I mean, look, okay. Everybody judges, but
look at that. Look at that. That's pretty good.
It's one of those things where it's like
I did go a little overboard.
You think the rest of the world is how you view it, right? but it's not. Everyone's got their own snacks.
See, sometimes you gotta like look at the other edges and shit.
Is a poor idea of a snack. Maybe it is. All right. Looking at my donut here. Let's do some more. Yeah, might as well. We got the sculpt brush out. So select your donut. If you can't do that, you have to Control Tab. This is how I'm doing this, or you can go up here. You have to swap to object mode, remember, before you can switch to another object to start sculpting that. So when you've got the other object selected, then Alt Tab and do some sculpting over here as well. So I'll do a little bit of inflation. Not hyperinflate.
I'm just gonna go.
No. Only the U.S. government can do that. I don't know. I don't know anything about politics or economics. I just see stuff on the news. Hyperinflation. I'm like, ooh, doesn't sound good.
That is horrible.
Right. Just a few. Maybe I need a little bit more strength. Wow, I don't know. Is this my blender or is this mouse? My mouse.
Why did I put it all? Why did it go in?
All right. Well, maybe I just need to reformat my computer. It's been a while.
Why is it going in, dude?
How's it looking? Out? Pretty good. I'll swap back. I'll do a little bit here, a dab here, a dab there. You sort of you get the idea, right? I don't need to show you everything. Play around with it.
What is this?
Grab brush, G, inflate brush, I, and
something that breaks everything. Okay, great.
Just hold down Shift.
What? Now it's got a
don't
dumpy.
Do it too much. That's kind of a common mistake. People
dumpy.
Smooth out things when they're sculpting.
Low poly dumpy,
you
whatever.
Smooth out all the detail. It's not good. You want to do just a little bit here and there. Okay, and I'll pull that up there. All right, so you can see the differences, right, that sculpting has. It's more of a fluid, organic motion that you can sort of, it's more creative than the edit mode where you're coming in here with the vertices. But there are pros and cons of each. Sculpt mode, you can't do that snap to faces thing, right? Especially when you've got, a surface like this.
How the fuck did he get it? So they're not.
We've applied the solidify thing. You can't do that snap thing.
Go back a little bit.
So because with the vertices, but they're.
Oh, what? Wait, am I tripping, or does he have like way more vertices?
Sort of, it's more creative than the edit mode, where you're coming in here with the vertices. But there are pros and cons of each. Sculpt mode, you can't do that. Snap to faces thing, right? Especially when you've got, a surface like this, right? That's got volume now because we've applied the solidify thing. You can't do that snap thing. So because we want it wrapping around our donut, it's good that we did it in this order. Otherwise we would be out of luck. It's also a little bit harder to do like this part, right? Like it's like this part needs to go out, this part needs to go in. Yeah, it's just, there are certain things that you'll be like, oh, it's just going to be easier if I just swap into edit mode, and I'll do it there. And then I'll swap back to sculpt mode when I want to do something there. You just sort of get better at it. Anyways, I'm going to jump back to layout mode now, which is, I guess, sort of, maybe it's more of like the default view, but layout is the one that you normally stay on. That's where at least that's where I stay rooted. And then because we've got like some of this like little jagged edges coming in, I'm going to add in another subsurf modifier. Now, if you've got a poor computer and you find that like it's like rendering becomes complex later, or it's hard to move around your viewport, you might not want to. You might want to just like delete that perhaps. But
I'll have it. It doesn't matter. Oh, probably shouldn't hit tab there. I'm gonna go back to layout, add a modifier, subsurf. Look at how beautiful our donut looks. That's so cool, dude. Donut looking fabulous. I do say so myself.
On my case, I would just want to make that look nice and smooth. So that's why I've left that in. All right. Well, that is sculpting. That's good. We made some good time. Go ahead and join me in the next video.
This is a 30-minute one.
Materials.
I'm pretty sure there's 8 episodes.
We have a juicy looking.
There's this donut. One which is a rendering tutorial apparently, so that's cool. And then texturing, that should be great. And then I know that the last one is an animation. Normally, I'm gonna quick save this so I can open up my old one. This one. normally it's like a scene where, I mean, we're gonna do a scene, but it's like there's a donut, and then, oh my god, my donut looks very different than the one that I'm doing now. I kind of did better with the having the middle or whatever, and not all of it's dripping off, because that's what like most of my donut is like drip off. This one's actually pretty fucking good. I did a good job on this one. But you also do like a coffee, which I think this is really important because you did have to learn a few things. You start from here. Hold up, let's click this and go like there. You have to start down here and then make it like turn up into this, and then you glue it back onto that or whatever. And it's just, yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay, it's a whole thing, and it's just like kind of crazy, you know. I don't know what that is. I guess it's just doesn't show anything. Weird. Okay, but it looks like this in the end. Okay, well, do I still sound fine? Maybe? Yeah, I sound fine. Cool. I think. But yeah, as you can see, it's a hyper-realistic donut. It looks really awesome. I don't know if I'm lagging or not, but maybe. I'm gonna reopen other shit. And it's also hyper-realistic coffee as well, or tea, or whatever you want to call it. It is a little clearish. It looks more like dark tea, but... donut 2. Yeah! Look at that. Yeah, this donut definitely got more like... It's got more sauce, you know. I think that looks a lot better, though, to be honest.
Now it's time to talk about rendering and lighting and shading and everything else. So as I explained at the start,
I feel like that might have been one of the things that I fucked up on, is instead of going like directly halfway. Well, hold up, I'll click on this and then go there. Instead of going like halfway, I probably should have went like here maybe and did it from up there. I feel like that's where I kind of fucked up a little bit, but that's whatever. I think it doesn't matter. It might. Nah, it doesn't matter.
If you go and you hit a render, it will take a snapshot of what you've got from the point of view of the camera. Now, it has done that. It just so happens our donut is
super far
really,
away.
really tiny because when we scaled down our donut, we didn't change the light or the camera. So to bring this camera in here, there's a couple of ways you could do it. I mean, you could just, drag it in and try and manually position it.
That's ass.
The way I like to do it is I get my view where I like it, like where I want my camera, like this, and then I hit the, let me turn on the screen keys too. I hit the hotkey Control-Alt-Number-Pad 0, and that will snap the camera to that location. Alternatively,
I don't have number-pad 0.
Users of other 3D software is
No,
most familiar with.
I have number-pad 1 through 12. Shit. Damn it, I really need to, Two things I need to invest, or well, technically 3 things. Then there, 2 of them are major. 3 things that I need to invest, 3D modeling shit or whatever. New computer, that's the biggest one. Tablet thing, and a pen. That is another one. And then 3, a keyboard that has a numpad. I know that I have one, but it's shit, and I don't want to use it. So I need to get a better one. One that's probably like, my keyboard's kind of dirty, but similar to this, but, not a 60%, and one that's actually good for 3D modeling and whatnot.
In your properties, so I just hit N to bring up properties. Under view, you can click camera to view. And then when you move like normally, like orbiting around your scene, the camera will stay locked to it. If you don't have that checked, if you're looking through the camera and then you just start panning, you can see you've broken it, right? And now the camera is there. So do orbiting. Then other 3D software is most familiar with. In your properties, so I just hit N to bring up properties. Under view, you can click camera to view. And then when you move like normally, like orbiting around your scene, the camera will stay locked to it. If you don't have that checked, if you're looking through the camera and then you just start panning, you can see you've broken it, right? And now the camera is there. So doing it like this means that you can basically put your camera, position it wherever you want it, and it'll always stay locked. Some people leave it always locked. Like I work with a guy who's like learned 3D with 3ds Max, and that's what he's familiar with. He just leaves that checked. To me, it's weird. I hate opening up a scene and seeing this, so I always uncheck it, but it's up to you. Anyways, okay, position my camera there. I hit render. All right, the light is really far away. Let's bring the light in to be somewhere close by. Here's another hotkey that's
actually you didn't do it.
Pretty convenient in this case. The lamp's all the way over there. Our donut is there. If you hit Alt-G, that will actually snap any object, any selected object to the center of the 3D viewport, which is where these axes lines intersect, which just so happens to be where our donut is. So I'll just move this over here like that, just so we've got like some basic directional light left to right.
How did he do that? Wait, what? But the camera stays here. You know what? I'm gonna hit it with here. Grab. This definitely did not work. Okay. Grab. Grab. I'm doing it the poopy way. Grab. Bring it up. If I had numpad 0, that'd be great, but nope. Rip me. Okay, so there we go. No. Aha, there we go. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Bring this like here, something. I don't know. Bring it down a little bit. All right, let's try it now. Okay, I just got to bring it down. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. Kinda. Whatever. Doing this in like the absolute worst way possible, but
is there. If you hit Alt-G, that will actually snap any object, any selected object to the center of the 3D viewport, which is where these axes lines intersect, which just so happens to be where our donut is. So I'll just move this over here like that, just so we've got like some basic directional light left orbiting around your scene. The camera will stay locked to it. If you don't, and that will snap the camera or the camera. So to bring this camera in here, there's a couple of ways you could do it. I mean, you could just, you know, drag it in and try and manually position it.
Totally.
The way I like to do it is I get my view where I like it, like where I want my camera, like this, and then I hit the, oh, let me turn on the screen keys too. I hit the hotkey Control Alt number pad 0, and that will snap the camera to that location. Alternatively, and this is something that users of other 3D software is most familiar with, in your properties, so I just hit N to bring up properties. under View, you can click Camera to View. And then when you move like normally, like orbiting around your scene, the camera will stay locked to it. If you don't have that checked, if you're looking through the camera and then you
Jesus, this man went through every step. What the fuck? Ah, this guy got it. This guy got it. I also need to fucking... I need to remember to full screen this. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm so used to not using full screen on it. Ooh, this is probably a good video. You probably can't see what it says. Everything you need to know about topology, and it's a pink guy, and he has green on his chin, and it's got a bunch of topology stuff on it. Hitting the view tab in the left corner, hover over the option of the camera, select. Wait, okay. View tab, camera. Oh, there we go. That's pretty good. Wait, what? That's so far. Hold on. Why? Wait, what? And now it doesn't do it again. Are you joking, right? Why is it like this? But it's so far now. What the fuck? It put it back into where it was before. It's like it's right here. If I move it like this, then it's gonna be better, I guess. What if I zoom out? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Okay, I just had to zoom out apparently. Oh my god, you have to do it every fucking time, man. Are you joking? Oh, there we go. I think that's a pretty good angle of it. Just like that. Sweet, now I can render it. Hey, that works. Awesome. Render image, let's check this out. Okay, well that looks a little... Oh wait, right, because I need to get the light. Okay, well...
You just start panning, you can see you've broken it, right? And now the camera is there. So doing it like this means that you can basically put your camera, position it wherever you want it, and it'll always stay locked. Some people leave it always locked. Like I work with a guy who's like learned 3D with 3ds Max, and that's what he's familiar with. He just leaves that checked. To me, it's weird. I hate opening up a scene and seeing this, so I always uncheck it. But it's up to you. Anyways, okay, position my camera there. I hit render. All right, the light is really far away. Let's bring the light in to be somewhere close by. Here's another hotkey that's actually pretty convenient in this case. The lamp's all the way over there. Our donut is there. If you hit Alt-G, that will actually snap any object, any selected object to the center of the 3D viewport, which is where these axes lines intersect, which just so happens to be where our donut is. So I'll just move this over here like that, just so we've got like some basic directional light left to right.
Wait, what?
And let's look through our camera. All right. And also I might as well, I don't like that intersecting through my, those grid lines intersecting through my donuts, just annoying me. All right. Let's move this up. Here's the other way you can move the camera. If you don't like checking that, if you just select the camera frame, then you hit G and just move it like any other object.
Oh, okay.
So that's another way I like to do it. All right. Okay, so now hit F12 to do a render. Okay. The lighting is really, really, really bright because, of course, it was set for a different scale, really far away. Just set it to like somewhere around 20 will be fine for this demonstration. F12, there we go. Okay, cool. So we've now taken a snapshot from the point of view of our camera, and it has calculated the lighting information. It's calculated the shading and all that good stuff. Okay. There is a way, though, to see that exact result in your viewport.
Well, let's do 20.
And you can do that. Top right-hand corner. Woo. Viewport shading, set the method to rendered. Haha. Cool. And now look at that. We have the exact same result as if we were to hit F12, but we have it in real time as we pan around. So this is the rendered view mode. You can also change this at any point just by holding down Z or Z on your keyboard and just dragging out. So solid view, that's the one that we've been using up until this point. There's also wireframe, and this will just show you the mesh, which is handy sometimes. Pretty similar, by the way, to this one, X-ray, but just different. And then you've got material preview, which is it's used for material previews. It's basically, it uses like an HDR light. So instead of the lighting that you've got in your scene, it's just like a quick way to preview materials because it uses an HDR so you can see reflections and everything else to quickly test things. But rendered, there you go. We've got rendered. So how is it that we're able to, like see things in real time and whatnot? Because rendering is normally a very
long
intensive process for the CPU and the processor. It has to calculate all this lighting and shading information. And that is where we need to talk about render engines. By the way, the size of this camera is bugging me. I'm just going to change the viewport display of this. It won't make any difference to a render. It's just for the viewport, just something more reasonable. Okay, render engines. Okay, so what we're looking at right now with this is the EV rendering engine. Okay, this
How did he just do that? What? How do you do viewport?
Information. This camera is bugging me. I'm just going to change the viewport display of this. It won't make any difference to a render. It's just for the viewport, just something more reasonable. Okay, render engines. Okay, so what we're looking at right now with this is the EV rendering engine. Okay, this is a render engine that Blender comes with. So what on earth is a render engine? So 3D software, technically it's just for creating meshes and animations and everything else. Rendering is often used, you use a third-party tool or you pay a company. So basically there are a whole bunch of render engines out there. You've got V-Ray, Arnold, Redshift, Corona, Octane. Those are sort of the big five. And then also Cycles and EV. Cycles and EV are what Blender comes with. They're built-in rendering engines. And you can swap between them right here. You've got EV and you've got Cycles. Workbench, just ignore that. That is a... It basically takes a, like, you hit render and it's the exact same result as if you're in solid view mode, like the viewport kind of thing. It's used for basically like taking screenshots, essentially, for like breakdowns and things. Okay, so EV is a real-time rendering engine. If you've played with Unreal Engine, Unity, if you've played with sort of any 3D tool that has sort of shading information in it in real time, you're able to see things in real time. That is a real-time rendering engine. Cycles, if we switch to cycles, you will notice something. It takes longer, and you get this grain that appears over everything, okay?
I'm pretty sure that's what I had
you
set
will probably
for
notice it is slower. Okay, it is no longer...
I'm pretty sure I had that set for, what's it called? The other donut one.
Real time. You can see that it's sort of lagging here. Cycles is some people call it an offline rendering engine. It's also a path tracer. That's the more technical term, or ray tracer. What Cycles is doing that Eevee is not is it is calculating light bounces. Okay, so you can see
that shit
here,
is nuts.
you'll see this difference. If I swap from Cycles, so this is Cycles. Now see how light it looks inside here? If I swap to Eevee, watch what happens. It's just dark, all right? There's no light that's entering into that area there, okay? So the advantages that you get with a real-time engine like Eevee is that it is real-time. When I hit render here, I get a result in less than a second. In fact, it should be real-time, really, because it's real-time. If I wanted to do it in Cycles and I was to hit render, I would see it has to whir through it. It's also counting samples here, and it's giving me a result in 4 seconds.
Right, full screen.
Right, so that is a huge difference. And that's 4 seconds is the fastest ever. It escalates from there, okay? But you get better results with Cycles. So it really depends on what it is you're using it for. Some people swear by Eevee, they just love it, especially if you're doing like non-photorealistic work, like motion graphics, advertising sometimes. What else? Cartoony, stylized things, you can kind of get away with it.
Games.
I just love Cycles because everything sort of works. The thing about Eevee is that you often have to change things to tweak it to make it look realistic, whereas Cycles is realistic from the start. Okay, but let's, one other thing, because if you're using Cycles, you might find it is really incredibly slow. And that might be because you're not using your GPU. So there are two ways to render. One is with your CPU, and that would be set to none if you're using your CPU. Okay, the other way is to use your GPU, which would be clicking one of these things. So CUDA and optics are what you'll see if you have a NVIDIA graphics card that is compatible. I have two Titan RTXs, yay me. I want to get two 3090s. I'm no longer top dog. I want to upgrade, but I'm waiting for the prices to go down. You'll only see these options.
Bro, a 3090 would be so fucking nice, bro. Like, I'm thinking about getting investing in a 3090 at some point, maybe in like August or September, because apparently that's when some new graphics cards are supposed to come out. I don't know for sure. Take that with a grain of salt. I don't really know 100%. But that's what I've heard, and if that's true, hopefully the prices will go down on other graphics cards, like for example the 3090, instead of being like, actually let's the Google search away. Let's go ahead and grab that. RTX 3090. Like, dude. Oh wait, that's a computer. Like, damn, bro. That shit is expensive. I do want to invest in one of these, though, because it's so nice. But I feel like the second I fucking... I mean, first of all, you need a power supply for that shit. Good ass one. And, like, my computer, if I took... If someone was like, here, have this 3090, I wouldn't even be able to use it on my computer. I don't think. Unless I'm lucky as shit, and I guess I can, but I doubt it. I don't think I can. And these are so fucking expensive. Holy shit, dude. Why is this almost $5,000? This one looks nice. Yeah, eBay. Get the fuck out of here, dude. This thing is so broken. There's no way. There's literally no way. Whatever. I'm just not looking at that anymore. But yeah, they're expensive as fuck. So hopefully they're not as expensive.
I have never seen hit before. Oh, okay. All right. It's the AMD one. Okay, so they're jumping in. That's good. Okay, so there are some options out there. So if you have a compatible card and you see those options, definitely use it because more than likely it'll be miles faster than CPU rendering. For context, let me show you. CPU on my CPU rendering, you can see it's going to take a while. I'm already past 4 seconds.
Oh, no, I don't.
And I'm not even a 10th into it. Not even 100th. Okay, it's getting faster. All right, it's speeding up because you can see it's figured out. Okay, so 16 seconds. So it's 4 times as long on my CPU. Now, obviously, that will change wildly depending on your hardware. Yeah, okay. And what's the difference between CUDA and optics, by the way? If you've got both, use optics. It's the newer one.
This is going to take so long.
It's more compatible.
My fucking GPU is going to fry. Oh, wait. It's actually
older compatible, so you might not see it if you've got an older card.
Oh, it's actually going. It's going.
Okay, but let's swap it back to Eevee.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because
look at that cool donut.
I know that some people will want to use this tutorial just for Eevee because not everybody has a graphics card or anything that can really perform it, and you might just have to use it.
You got it.
I'll show you how we can get this working.
Dude, this is so
First
bad.
Of all, let's add in a mesh.
Having a 3090, bro, this would be insane. You wouldn't have to worry about that at all. But like before, I really liked how Blender did it. It was like these little squares, and it would show like the squares rendering instead of like it's being fuzzy and then not being fuzzy. It's weird now. But look at that shit. Lag, computer exploding. Thank you so much. Okay, I don't know what's happening.
Card. But use Eevee because everybody has. We can get them with Eevee. First of all, let's add in a mesh so that we can see. See how it's going to look with shadows. Okay, this is where Eevee falls apart. It's shadows, or it doesn't really fall apart. It's where you need to start tweaking things. Cycles will just work. Okay, it's got bounce lighting. It's got the correct look that darkness under there, right? It's got Eevee starts to fall apart. Now, it just means you have to tweak settings with Eevee. Okay. One of the big ones is lamp settings and shadow settings. Okay, so in Eevee, underneath shadows, one thing I want to do for a scene of this size is I want to change my cube size. Cascade is just for sun lighting. Cube size is for other sources of lighting. And this is sort of the resolution of your shadow. Okay, so you can
Oh my god, dude. There's so much shit, man. Wait, how the fuck did he get to that? Hair. Wait, what? Huh? What is he? Oh, he has lights. Okay. Got it. Then it should be shadows. No? Oh, wait. What? That. This isn't on here. What? Wait, huh? I'm confused.
Other sources of lighting. Cascade is just seen. Okay, so in Eevee, underneath
shadows.
Oh,
under Eevee, right? Okay.
One thing I want to do for a scene of this size is I want to change my cube size. Cascade is just for sun lighting. Cube size is for other sources of lighting. And this is sort of the resolution of your shadow. Okay, so you can see the difference that I just made there from 512 to, let's go up to 4096. It's going to be slightly slower to render, but you can see it's something of this closeness. It really does need that detail. Okay, so I've got that. Now, the other thing that I need to do is fix what on earth is happening with this shadow. How is it that shadow is able to go through there? Okay, again, now, this is one of the restraints, the problems with real-time engines is that it is not actually calculating light. It's all fakery. It's an illusion that it's able to calculate shadow. And you often need to tell the software how to treat the shadow better. And one of the big ones of a scene of this size with this lamp here, select your lamp And then under here, you've got bias settings.
See, this is the thing that sucks about Blender, is that there's so many different things that you can do, and it's just like, light, give me this. Go into the light settings, shadows.
Bias is for reducing self-shadowing. And it's basically, you would change the scale of this depending on what size of scene you're building. In our case, we want to turn this all the way basically to its lowest amount because we're dealing with like millimeters. Okay, so I'm just turning that all the way down to 0. You've also got contact shadows, which can occasionally be helpful, but in our case, this case isn't really useful. Because that's another fakery, and you get all sorts of glitchiness. And
donuts clipping.
I don't want to talk about contact shadows. Well, maybe when we add the sprinkles,
that matters too much.
You might want to use contact shadows, but you want to use the absolute lowest amount you could possibly get away with. Yeah. Some people go, it's not designed for true shadowing like this. Anyway, okay, so you can see I had to make a whole range of tweaks there, but I got the result. Now we haven't got any materials yet. So that is something else to continue.
See, that's like the difference between the whole like game engine and like things looking like real life and shit. Because like game engine, this what it looking like. All right, I mean it's not bad. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. It's just like if you're playing a game and your shit be looking like this. Okay, hold up. Yeah, this is gonna take a second, but. If it's looking this good, bro, it's looking so real, man. I don't even like. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy how like the light bounces make such a difference, but I don't really care. I'm getting rid of this.
There is that, you know, you might see some differences now, and you think like, oh, there's not really that much of a difference between cycles and EV. Like this is just the start. Once you get further and further into it. There's you'll see bigger and bigger differences. Now okay, maybe I'll try and keep it. I won't talk about samples yet. Okay, so difference between cycles.
That is
and
crazy.
EV. You get it, right? Bounce lighting. It's bouncing the light off the table on the cycles one, and it's casting it where it needs to. It goes in the hole. Light is bouncing around. EV, none of that. So what do you want? You might prefer the
As
EV
you can
one.
see.
You might be totally fine with it. Something you have to do with EV, for example, is ambient occlusion, which will calculate basically in crevices and things. It will do what Cycles does by default without needing to use that, right? That darkening of the effect there. So again, EV, you got to turn on things to try to make it look realistic, whereas Cycles is realistic by default. All right, so let's do some materials now. Okay, let's get into it. With my icing here selected, I'm going to click the material icon here. And I'm
oh shit, here we go.
So my head's not blocking everything. And I will add a new material. Okay, now we'll get more into materials later on, but you can see there's a lot of settings here. A lot. Now this is the principled shader. It's actually based off of Disney's principled BSDF paper they put out. It's pretty high tech. It actually makes things very simple to create a realistic material. You used to have to, for any material, like add nodes, like diffuse, and then I want some reflection. I have to add some reflection. I have to do this, and then tweak it with a Fresnel, and it was really complex, really complex. This is one of the key things that's enabled a lot of beginners and people to start making things faster because it's now built into one shader and it automatically adjusts to the correct measurements, like roughness and reflection and everything, depending on what other values are. So it's really good. The one that you're probably looking for just color is base color. So I'll just set that to a nice pink color. All right. Then the other big one you change a lot is roughness down here. And this is the glossiness. It's often, roughness and glossy values. Different renderers call them different things. Glossy, is what other renderers call it. Roughness, they're inverts of each other. Basically, glossy is the invert of roughness, but they do it's the same sort of thing. So I want this is like how wet, like how freshly iced do you want your donut to look? I find it like, okay, real icing, it's probably more around about like a 0.25 or something like that.
Oh, you can really
But I like it to look a little wet. It looks, in my opinion, more delicious when it's got some wetness to it. We'll get more into it as we do other things later on, but just as a basics. Then for my donut, I'll add another material. Let's just add a basic color
board to
it.
entertain.
And again, we'll do more with this later on. And then why not just make it interesting? We're not even going to use this plane in the final render. This is just so that we've got something nice to look at right now. And let's hit a render. Okay, cool. Now, oh, by the way, I didn't even mention this, but there's slots. So when you're rendering, if you just want to like quickly preview 2 different things, you could change slots like up to 8. So if you want to open up a new slot, you just switch to that slot first, and then you hit render, and then it'll save it into that slot. In my case, I'm going to put it in slot 2 again to override my cycles one, and I'll switch back to cycles. Okay, now the plot thickens. We have true reflections with our cycles rendering engine. Okay,
cycles is
it's ray tracing. Okay, so it's calculating the reflection of the end of our plane here, and you can see we've got some shine there. Now you can do that.
That shit looks so nuts, bro.
By turning it on. So again, some things you have to turn on. Screen space reflections. And now you can see I've got a little bit of reflections coming off it. Okay. Something else you might want to turn on is bloom. That is sort of the, what would you call it? Like glare, maybe?
Okay, I feel like glare. I have it. This shit's too glossy. Hold up. I kind of fucked that up. Fucking this. Like that. It looks like fucking glass. Oh my god. Ew. It looks like one of those fucking like donuts that I mean obviously a donut, right? But like it looks like one of those ones that like they fucking spray down with liquid. I mean no one really sprays them down with liquid, but it's like one of those not good donuts. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like you look at it and it's like it looks like it has water on it, and it's just like yeah, don't want to eat that. I feel like it looks pretty good right here. Like this is a good looking donut cream, okay? At least that's what I think.
Yeah. I'm not really an EV guy, to be honest. I don't use it that often, but it's something you could turn on to add a little bit of glare to it or something like that.
We add a new material for this. Yeah, it's a little bland. Right there. I mean, it does look pretty dark right here, but I should render it. Okay, that's pretty alright. I do want to bring light. Render it again. Hey, oh, that's looking pretty good. Sweet. Awesome. So we got that. Damn, donut's getting pretty good, not gonna lie. I actually, okay, I know I did this already, but I do want it to be a little bit more.
Like that, but there you go. So we got that, and then we got the cycles one, and it's, yeah, you start to understand it. Okay.
Colors,
now
right.
Let's add.
Hold up, I'm gonna add a material to this. It's gonna be like I don't like the idea of having it also being pink. Maybe like I think a light blue would be pretty cool. Maybe that looks pretty alright. I think those kind of go hand in hand. I think that looks pretty cool.
Add in something of this scale and of this material quality, which is icing. Which
5:26
if you've ever looked
right
at my ear, for example, or anyone's ear in direct sunlight, you can often see through it. Can I get it so that you can see through it? Nah. Okay, but you get like you see like the blood vessels.
Oh,
like
whoa! That looks cool. That's sick.
Glow red in sunlight, right? That is scattering. It's light that is scattering through a surface. You see it, yeah, like that's the example everyone gives, an ear. But also you see it in things like a glass of milk. You see light start to like enter into it and sort of diffuse through the milk. Well, something of this scale and this type of material does the same thing. And it kind of feels hard, like the donut feels hard, like it's almost like it's made of concrete or something. It's because it doesn't have any of that scattering.
Oh,
so that is this value, subsurface scattering. So if I increase this to let's try 0.1. This radius here, you can see that it's changed it. It looks terrible. This radius here is actually in meters. Like how far does it scatter in meters? Shouldn't scatter that far. And it's also why there are 3 of them. That's the red channel, green channel, blue channel, which is probably, I don't know why it split it like that.
Oh, I was
probably
like,
because of
it
mass
just disappeared.
and the fact that different rays will spread at different wavelengths, like distances. I don't know. But either way, I just change all of them at once, which you can do by dragging down over the values. And then I just adjust it to, I'll just enter it in 0.002, which is really, yeah, what is that? Is that millimeters? Hang on. Let's try this. 2 mil. Oh, you can't enter it in here, even though it is actually like in millimeters. But let's go 0.02. I think that is millimeters.
I don't know what that would be for me.
No, that's 2 centimeters. 0.02. Okay, there we go. That's 2 millimeters. I try not to diverge from the script, Andrew. I've rehearsed this before. All right. Now, you can't see much here, and part of that is also because the subsurface color is the one that it is looking for. So what color should it be when it scatters through something? I usually make this like a more saturated version of the base color. I don't know if that's technically accurate, but it's sort of what I do. And then this subsurface value here would basically control like how much scattering do you want to have happen. So this is what it looks like before. I'm going to do another one right here. And let's just see now that we compare it, okay? So not much difference. And look, it's pretty hard to tell on something of this type of material. You will notice it a lot better when we've got the...
He didn't talk about this type of stuff before, and I'm excited. This is actually kind of nice, because like I'm learning things that this is shit that I really didn't know. That's why I'm getting more quiet, and I'm not really talking that often. I don't know this stuff. Like, I've never learned this shit. Like, with the subsurface radius and all that, the subsurface, and actually, that's pretty much about it. And then and the EV lighting and all that. Because he talked more about using cycles and went straight into cycles, and that's about it. I think. That's what I remember, but... yeah, this is nice. I do kind of regret making my donut like have so much stuff on it, but it's fine. I think that's whatever. It doesn't matter too much. You just can't really see the indent on here very much. And you can see it's right there, but it's a little annoying, but it's whatever. Our donut is far better than I thought it was going to be so far. But usually that's how it goes.
Sprinkles on top, because we'll be able to see the shadows and everything like that. You might be able to see a little bit there. I don't know. Anyways, then I'll do another one with cycles, because why not? And I'm going to be sticking to cycles for the rest of the tutorial. Until maybe the end. I'll try and sort of make it more compatible towards the end. But I generally,
because I feel like a lot of people that comment or watch things like this want to do it for game design, and it's like, you're not learning it for game design. And it's like, okay, well, whatever. What the fuck? It's like that's an issue that I found a lot of the times when I was trying to do game design shit for like in the past and all that. There's not very many tutorials. I mean, there are a lot of tutorials for game design shit, but it's like, you have to differentiate which ones are for game design and which ones are for like other things that would use cycles and all that. Because I don't know, they work in different ways. Actually, I have a good example of that. I'm gonna save this. Then I'm gonna open up that other one. This. So you look at this, it's whatever, render mode. It looks great, right? Maybe, yeah, there you go. You can see through the glass and everything. And this is on cycles, but as soon as I put it on Eevee, look at that. Like, what the fuck? I don't know why it's so different. Oh, wait. Oh, it's loading. Okay. Well, as you can see, the coffee is kind of fucked up. The donut doesn't look bad at all, actually. I kind of... Like, I mean, this looks a little rough, but... Like, this shit... That looks like it could be a donut, you know? Like, pretty good. But, yeah, that's just point making, whatever. That's what I wanted to show. Oh, wow. It looks really different on this. There we go.
It does make it simple, and if you've got a card that can perform it well, it's pretty nice. It does.
Rendering takes
you will
forever.
notice a difference, right, in overall quality with cycles. But again, I know it's not for everyone. So there are the two options for you. So,
I'm going to stick with Eevee.
By the way, here's something else that you can do. So the material view that I mentioned, this preview mode, it is using an HDR, which is cool because you can see like the reflections on it and you can see the shape and you can understand how this would be helpful for building a material. You can tweak it and see everything in real time. It's great. If you change it to scene lights, it will take advantage of the lights that you have in your scene. And then if you check this button, scene world, it is now taking advantage of everything, the whole world as well. So there is actually no difference between if you've got those two things checked and actually just using Eevee. So if I switch that to Eevee, you can see that I can swap between these. There is no difference. So what that means is I can keep my rendering engine to cycles. And then if I just want to preview every
How did he pull that menu up?
thing in Eevee, I can keep it there, and then I can swap to cycles when I need it over here. Haha.
There we go.
Okay. I mentioned I was going to talk about samples. So that's what this grain is, okay? So the way path traces work is that, oh, God, how technical do you want to get? It's a Monte Carlo Russian roulette system.
Just so we can go back
where
and
it's, I mean, it gets really complex. But basically...
Very
samples,
blue now.
It starts grainy and then it gradually refines the image to try to arrive at
dude. It's even worse with the stream.
Repeatable, predictable result.
I'll keep that on there just to let it sit sometimes.
So you can see it's starting to get grainy and then it eventually resolves and it says rendering done. So it says rendering done when it has reached its max samples right here. And you can see there are two settings here. You've got viewport and you've got render. So when I hit render, that's why it was taking a little bit longer because the max samples is 4 times as high. Now, for something of this size, you don't need that many samples. In fact, yes, there is grain here, but there is a secret weapon that we have not engaged yet, and that is the denoiser. So the denoiser it's using AI to try to smooth out the image without having to arrive at that final image, okay? So...
where are we at? Hold up. Render. The fuck? What? Cycles, got it. Then what? Oh, sampling. Right. Viewport. Denoise. Ooh. Oh man. This looks like a blurry mess. It's nice to watch the Blender Guru guy as well, because then you can like he or the donut tutorial specifically, because then you can see all these extra settings and shit that you don't know. Whatever, I don't know. Just making sure this is doing whatever. Everything's going good. Oh my god, it's been an hour already. It's for like 15 minutes and it's been an hour. Okay.
I can set my max sample to something low, like 100.
Yeah, rip.
And then when I move, you can see that it previously it had to get to like 4,000 to try to like get rid of the noise. Now at just 100 samples, it's cleared it all up. It is miraculous. This is one of the biggest what NVIDIA did, and I'm sure it wasn't just NVIDIA. A whole bunch of companies create different denoisers. But introducing this to all the softwares for people that have NVIDIA cards, that's why they did it for free, was one of the biggest leaps forward for rendering, honestly. Like the fact that you can now just render with cycles at a low sample count means that it is...
Yeah, it does suck
crazy.
though, because I have a 1660 graphics card. A regular one. It's not even like a TI or a fucking Super. It's just regular 1660, so yeah, it's nothing special.
You can use it for so much more now. This one's going a little bit. But anyways, so that's viewport. Now, here's the thing. With the viewport, you'll notice that watch how slow the samples climb up when you've got denoising turned on versus when I turn it off. Okay, so the denoiser, by the way, you can change the denoiser to be CPU based and it'll be really slow. That's the Intel Open denoiser one. Automatic will use basically optics if you have a compatible card. Or you can just set it to optics. But anyways, it will slow it down because it's trying to do a denoise as well as sampling, and it's slowing it down. It is nice, but yeah, it will slow it down. So what I like to do is set the starting sample to something high like 50, and then that way at least it gets through all of, like, because at the lowest value of like 1, like it's too noisy to understand anyway, like to try to start it then. So I set it at 50, and then that way I can move around and it won't slow down the grain clearing up, basically. And that's viewport, so I'm going to do the exact same thing.
It looks so different.
Denoiser. I'll set it to optics.
Look at that. Look at that great image. Oh my god. It's a donut. I mean, at least you can tell it's a donut.
Defaulting as the Intel one.
Still a donut.
Who knows? It doesn't really matter because the Intel one is slower, but it's only doing it once when you're hitting render. So probably not that big of a difference when you use that or that.
Where did you go?
But anyways, then I'm going to set my rendering engine. Sorry, my max samples of my engine to 100 as well. And let's see how fast it does this. Okay, here we go. Compared to the 4,000 samples before, it's now doing it in 3 seconds. Okay? And how long was the... yeah, so obviously it is still much slower than the EV one, because the EV one is real time. But like 3 seconds? That's pretty dang fast. That's not bad. So, it's not big of a difference. I probably should have also mentioned these sample settings. It is a cycles only thing. I know I said I didn't want the background. I'm not going to do this. Whatever, get out of here.
I don't want this material to be blue. I'm going to switch it to pink, even though I said I didn't want it to be pink. It's going to be about there. That looks pretty good. Just so it matches. I don't know. There, like blue, like it made it look like if I looked at his and then looked at mine, it would kind of alienate mine. I don't know. I feel like it didn't look as good. I do like these droplets though. He did really good on that. Like mine are pretty fucking mid compared to that. I could probably fix that, but I don't know. I don't really care.
Samples in EV, it does say sample counts, but it's a different sort of sample. It's not the same. Because the higher...
I do like how each tutorial, it shows like what's happening. Like this is the rendering tutorial. The next one is texturing, and then the one after that is like animation. There might be only 8. Oh wait, there's actually probably more than just 8 parts to this. Hold up, I'm gonna pull up another tab so I don't ruin
the sample.
I'm pretty sure it's only 8, right? Ah, fuck. Shit. No, it's 12. Okay. Well, honestly, I'm probably gonna end. Where do I want to end? I'll do texturing. I'll do some texturing and whatnot. But I'm starting to get kind of tired. It's already almost 6, and I mean, it's not too bad. But I just need a break for a little bit. I don't know. I might come back and do some more. Maybe, I don't know. But probably not. Maybe. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything that I need to do today? I don't think so. Honestly, I'll probably just relax. But now I know I can do about like what 2 hours worth of 3D modeling before I kind of just like ooh, my brain starts to like kind of just down a little bit.
As you go, that's like it's going to go longer and longer and longer to clear the grain, basically, right? If I turn off the denoise thing, right? If I set this to 0, it's just going to keep rendering forever and ever. Oh, no. Oh, because of noise threshold, it's now actually arriving at a result. But you could just leave it going forever and ever and ever. So, yeah, some people, yeah, like especially for like production scenes, you'll spend a long time like coming in here and just finding like the exact, you know, amount of samples that you can get away with. Because maybe I didn't mention, but yeah, the higher the samples, the clearer the picture and the more like the better it will look. But the longer it will take. So you generally want to use the least amount of samples as possible. That's viewport, of course. The render one is the one that really matters for your render.
Great.
Okay, now there's noise threshold. Okay, so this used to be called adaptive sampling in previous versions.
I feel like mine used to be a lot better. Like it didn't ever look this bad. That might be because I'm streaming at the same time. That could be an issue. But I'm glad that it's not making the stream lag very much. But yeah, no. Because this just, I don't know. This doesn't look very good to me. Oh, wait, it's not done with the samples. But I don't know. I don't really care that much. I'm not going to really
noise threshold. This means, I mean, you can hover over it and see it. But basically, it's trying to read the image and stop adding samples where it's not needed. So usually samples are needed for like shadowy areas and areas of like lots of caustics and refractions and things. But areas where it's receiving a lot of light, not a lot of bounce light, like for example, the top of this donut, it could get away with using less samples. So this adaptive thing is trying to find what that value should be. But before stopping, basically. So, I mean, I really don't play with it that often. I sort of just leave it at the default.
I honestly don't care too much about what the render looks like too much. It's
if you set it at 0, it will try to do it automatically based on the number of samples that you've got. I mean, really, I'm just going to leave it at the default. It's not really that big of a deal. But what that means is that now, with it turned on, you get this minimum value. So the min value means it will override this, so that if for whatever reason it's doing like it's skipping a part that still looks noisy, but you go like, oh, you should.
I'm actually okay. I know I said that I was gonna do the next one, but now that I'm thinking about it, I did like what? So I'm at this would be tutorial. Oh wait, this is 6. Never mind. Fuck. Because then I only did what, like 4? Actually, no, yeah. I'm gonna end on this, and then I'll have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 6 more. Damn, holy shit, dude. Wait, what? That doesn't make no sense. Hold up. Did these, yeah, 1, 2, 6. Oh, because you got texturing, beginner texture paint. Then you got, oh god, there's so many things. There's so many things. Yeah, nah, it's fine. I'll do 6 of them because I've been streaming for a total of 4 hours. So it's like I did have that extra bit of streaming in beforehand. So yeah, after this video is done, I'm gonna turn this off.
Should at least chuck in,
I'm just
15
getting tired.
Samples.
Tomorrow, I feel like if I end up doing this tomorrow, but tomorrow I will be able to get like probably a rough like 3-hour stream going, depending on if anyone joins or not. Because if people join, I'm probably gonna talk a lot more and go through more things, and it'll probably take a little bit longer, but I should be able to get the rest of this done.
But yeah, if you turned off that adaptive sampling, it would just go by like, it's going to do everything at 600 samples regardless. So this will do it like that. Anyways, for something like I mean, look, we don't need to go that high. I mean, like 100 or 200 I might use for my final, but that's probably it. It doesn't need to be that much. Oh, and 3.0 now has a new feature of time limit. So if you just want to like override all of these settings basically and go like, I only want to give you 2 seconds to render. So whatever you can do in 2 seconds, like do it. Not including scene build time, so that's why it's still over 2. But you can let's try that. Maybe go 1 second. You could do that if you wanted. There you go. Anyways, that's a little bit about rendering, everyone. So as I said, I'm going to be using cycles for this tutorial to get the final result, but we're going to be building it in EV. So you can render in EV. If you just want to stick to EV, go for it. You'll find that it should look fairly well. I'll be swapping to it every now and then, so I might be adjusting some of the settings later on. But if you want to use EV and stick to it for the final image, you are welcome to. But yeah, that's a bit of rendering and materials and all that good stuff. So we're going to be delving into it far deeper as we go into it. But first, we're going to be adding some sprinkles. That's the next big hurdle for our donut project. So go ahead, click on the screen, and we're
that is not. It's texturing. He's a liar. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Okay, we're gonna do that. I wanted the shadow to stick out a little more. Like right there. That's looking pretty good. I think my donut looks pretty fire, not gonna lie, okay? Like, this is not that bad. Okay, well, I'm done here. This is all I really wanted to do. So, if y'all enjoyed this content, be sure to check out the social links not down below. Check out the social links in the About section if you want to pull them up in chat. I'm going to make a command where I can do just exclamation point socials and all of them will pop up, but for now, it's exclamation point that social media, whichever social media you want to look up. I have pretty much all of them, so all the big ones, all the main ones. So if you want to see my socials, you can do exclamation point that social media, and it'll pop up right there for you. If you're watching this on YouTube, check out all my social links down below. That'll be the first thing you see down there. You'll see a bunch of cool things, like my Twitch. If you want to watch things live, this is live right now, so go look at live shit on Twitch, because live stuff is really cool. And yeah, whatnot. I don't know. I want people to talk to, so fucking come in, man. Under that, there is 10 different charity links. So if you want to donate to a charity, if you're able to, you can go donate to whichever one you think is the one that you want to do, or whatever's down there. Go look at them. Go look at the charity links, and you can choose from that. There's a lot